Oh, they were on because we never shut them off when they died. No, they're charged. When they're in there, they're charged. Here you go. We're live. We can hear us. Yeah. Yep, that works. That works great. I scream into mine though.
Of course, you scream into everything.
I know. I know. All right. I got my. All right, keys. This. Take this with us because we need it for that reason. Oh, Lacadoro. All righty then. Ready?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to tag, but I guess so. Just go.
On the short?
No,
Okay,
I normally edit it. I couldn't find the editing thing, so I'll figure it out when we get in there. When you're talking to your
when you're I know, but when you're creating it
uh-huh.
down that list,
Uh-huh.
there's a spot in the list where you press it and you put the video there.
But
it has related video.
You were not yet
live
when I did it.
So you can't go back and add it.
Oh, well, I thought I did it earlier.
That's okay. In my opinion, I couldn't figure it out. Good morning. Good morning.
Morning, Hunter.
Yeah, give it to him. Give it to him. Good morning, Hunter.
Jake's asleep.
Yep, Jake's asleep.
Dreaming of KFC and pizza. Or Taco Hell.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh, coach.
Let's see.
Yes. Oh. Hell yeah. We're about to hook this up. Good morning, Hunter. Yep, Hunter, you're right. You better get your phone out. White Tupac. I see you, White Tupac.
What's up, Tupac?
I see you. You've been hanging around. I see you.
I don't see it.
If I need a scooter, do I pay for it when I get my ticket?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Already working on his horseless carriage.
I'm getting my horseless carriages right. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, sorry about that, Bob.
Oh. Where's the rest of this? What is this? This ain't the ticket.
Oh shit. That's what you handed me.
No, this is what the guy gave you yesterday. I thought, what's that longer piece?
Not bad.
No, let me go get it. It's in the truck.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on. Because I said I gave you one that day. I didn't give you both.
Okay, well, I didn't know what you gave me.
Yeah, because this is $40. That's why I have it.
It
says it has the 1923 on it and everything.
I'm gonna let you go get it. I'm gonna stay in here.
Yeah, here, talk to them. They don't need to go with me.
They can go with you.
No, they don't.
Well, guess not. All right, there goes man. So here we are live.
He's got the fucking receipt from yesterday. Oh, sorry, guys.
See all these people. I'm sure they don't want to be filmed. So anyway, how's everybody doing? Yep. A couple days ago, we were at the Village next door, which is like a outdoor place with lots of houses and things of famous deals that happened. Thomas Edison's house, Henry Ford's house that he was born in. They all like shipped it via train to the place. So if you want to check out content on that, the Wright brothers, where they built the first plane, which, speaking of that, there we go. Wright brothers plane right there, all at the Henry Ford Museum. Oh, it looks like Yeah Man's got something in his hand.
Thank you. Oh. Excuse me.
Yeah Man running into people. Guess he has summoned me. Okay.
You don't want to carry that for a little while?
No, I give it to you.
It's like carrying 3 people around.
Yeah,
It's heavy.
it's your job.
What do you read?
This is the one. Okay.
See the difference?
Yeah, it's bigger. And
That's
it
a
says
receipt
3%.
you had, or
Okay. Well,
because
you
that was
handed it to me. And
that
I was like, "You'll need this." Oh, okay.
that was your ticket to get in
Gotcha,
yesterday.
Gotcha.
This is a different day
Gotcha.
and a whole different
Huh?
voucher. I need that with this.
Okay. Thank you. You getting this, young man? Want me to go bring the mic over to it?
Yeah, kind of did. I don't know if you can. He can't hear it though.
No, that's why I could bring my mic over there.
Yeah, I mean, we should have went and interviewed him. You know, like, hey, what's your problem, brother? It's gonna be messed up if they're sold out. Those are first come, first serve, I believe. And there's a room full of them, pretty much still.
Yeah, so you're good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't know what that problem is.
There was 26 fields in parking.
Parking. If you've never been to either of them,
It's been 20 years.
okay, the Village, we did it yesterday. It takes all day. Yeah, so you get the one where you get everything. You'll be coming back the next day. You know, it's a lot. So. And I need one scooter.
So you need a ticket.
Yep.
Casey, your ID, please.
Sure.
Thank you. So is this going to be for the Village then? Or the
No,
museum?
that's for today here in the museum. Yes. Yeah, we went to the Village yesterday. Here, that's me. I'm Joel.
Thank you. I'm going to need you to fill out a form,
Yep.
but we'll do that in just a second here.
All right. I had to fill it out yesterday.
Mm-hmm. So the factory tour would be like if y'all were.
Yeah, if we were working.
Then that would be
I
part
don't think
of it.
it's down right now, so they're
Yeah,
not
yeah.
offering
I
it.
just see the.
So I don't think they're supposed to offer it.
Oh, next week it'll be back up and running.
Yeah. Yep, Monday.
That brings your total today with, oh, hold on, let me get rid of the parking for you.
And I get a
The
this.
scooter is $22.50 with your discount. I'm gonna give this back to you. But you hold on a
Oh,
minute.
I do it up here. That's right. Duh.
Take just half a second here.
He has no patience.
All part of the process.
Not a problem.
It'll wait up in half a second, and I'm gonna get the form for you to fill out.
Damn it. So bitch. Said, give me a different one. Run that again for me.
Oh, okay, let's try it again. You know what? Hit no. Oh, go ahead, go ahead. Then your zip code, sir?
48183.
Thank you.
Amen.
Your
Thank you.
museum ticket.
Museum ticket.
Now I need you to complete all these highlighted areas, please, fully. And I'll go get your scooter.
She,
It's my belly.
what's today?
The second, third, second.
I didn't fill half of this out for that guy yesterday. He didn't care.
So hope you're having a good day, Hona and Tupac.
Yeah, you
Good to
guys
see you in, and then
tell him stick around. There's
um,
a lot of cool shit going on happening.
Mystery Symbols. Glad that you stopped in to talk about the Model T.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
What?
Somebody came in to talk about the Model T.
I don't know. He said Model T
Model T.
earlier, but he's written in
Did she go over there?
hieroglyphs. Yeah, she's over there getting yours. She's getting the right one.
We're all set. Motorized scooter
Don't
rental.
give me anything that we'll need tomorrow. You keep it.
That's all done. What do you mean tomorrow?
Because I thought you gave me the ticket for today.
Hell.
Yes, the other day, yeah.
That's like my Gilmore. It's somewhere in here. Nope.
No, don't worry about it.
No. Worst gets the worst. I just go there and give them my name. I'm in their computer.
Yep, there's your scooter.
Yep. Just like yesterday with 4 wheels.
It's always a good thing.
Yep, certainly.
Better than two.
There you go.
This is your receipt.
Thank you.
And
So the right fender's already smashed and the left front tire's bald. It's like a car rental, right? We got to go over this stuff, you know. That's right, guys. I think the springs are already blown in the back from pulling wheelies. It's got a turbocharger.
So to maintain your charge.
I rented one.
No wheelies in the museum.
Yeah.
Oh,
No running over the elderly.
You've got armrests?
We are allowed to bounce off the other ones we see.
No. No bumper cars.
All right.
So obviously, is this for you?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's
Okay.
fine.
So the
Ha
goes
ha ha.
on.
He
you know
thought it was
that.
for the rounder guy.
Yeah. Well, the rounder guy gets
No,
around.
you were
We're
talking to
joking.
him earlier.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
So I thought that was for him because you kept telling him.
Well, we joke around.
Okay.
I rent them for me.
So you
On the
turn it
cracker, we're
on.
fully charged.
Anytime you stop for a
Yes,
break,
turn
just
it off.
turn it off.
Okay.
If you go to the restroom, take
Yep,
the
yep,
key
yep,
with
yep.
you.
Oh, they were at Greenfield. Do you have your key?
Yeah, it's a big
So-
deal.
And the
So-
guy watered the thing for me. I don't know if that's good when you're at Greenfield. He gave it hay and gave it water, and I was like, "Oh, all right, but you know, it's electric." No. That you came here on a horse. The guy kept telling me. He had a top hat on.
They
We
were
were trying to buy it.
stand a period.
And then
Yeah,
this
yeah.
Is, this
Oh,
is,
oh,
and
this
then
is-
this is your speed.
This is today. We're not in the
Okay,
1860s
she's
right
trying,
now.
she's trying to get
All
you
right.
out of
All
here.
set.
She got
Thank
other
you
people
so
to deal
much.
with.
Just bring it back here, and then we'll take care of it.
All righty.
Have a good day.
You too.
That lady's happy we're leaving.
That's right.
Thank you.
There's always one in the crowd, and
Yep.
God man's the one.
She's even repeating it. There's always one in the crowd. All right. I like this one because I can trigger. Look, I can adjust my speed with
Oh,
my
nice.
finger. Oh, that feels.
All right.
Yep.
You know where we're going.
Oh yeah, we got to go all the way down there.
All right. I smell popcorn.
Uh-oh. Trust me, Lila comes here later. She's going to be like, oh, Daddy, I'll sit on your lap. I want to ride. Are they running the tour? Are they running the factory tour?
If you have tickets from 4 days ago, they're not selling them.
Yeah, because I'm on vacation. And, there you go.
But they're still offering it. Obviously, there's finish in the last 3 days, they lost a lot.
Oh, okay. Understand.
Yeah, they are.
Thank you.
So they still are
Yeah.
offering the factory tour.
Who lost power? I don't know. Wasn't Ford.
Good morning.
So you guys can hear us well, I would hope. I just gotta make.
This is like ornate and gorgeous.
Oh yeah, this is a beautiful place. You know, and that's how you get your heels run over.
What's that?
Just walk out in front of me.
Walk out in front of you?
Hate those people. They look at us. I said, that's how you get your heels run over.
Yeah, man. Up to no good.
Yeah, look at.
George
Yep,
Washington
there's
Carver. We learned
George
about him at the-
Washington Carver. Now, he was one of Henry Ford's inventors. Yeah. The whole museum. Carver. He was one of Henry Ford's inventors. Yeah.
I'm gonna meet this.
If this thing's theatrical, me just rolling through here, man, there's something wrong. Or what did we miss? No, it's down. Where's the entrance? That's what I thought. We moved right past it. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Yep, right here.
Check in here for museum entry. Got to get a map.
Okay, yes, get a map. Hi, what do you need to see? You can make it past there without tickets?
Okay, that's about good enough. Thank you. This snow is
That's
Oh,
remote.
good.
All right. You want me to put your return entry stamp on here? Okay, got your ID for this one?
I feel like I'm at the DMV.
Okay, our newest exhibit, guys, is right here, if you're interested.
All right. So our award to the women service.
The newest exhibit is right here. It's in the gallery.
Okay.
All right, guys, have a
Thank
great
you.
day. And if you ever download the app, to listen to it at home.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, have a great day.
Thank you. All right, so there's a PR code that you can type in and you can take the tour from the house.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Is that what she just said?
a virtual tour. So guys, if you want to follow along, I'll put up the little QR code or whatever on the camera. Well, hold up, hold up.
Oh, so they can follow it
If you
home?
want to follow at home, there's a QR code up there.
Yep, go ahead and scan that,
Yeah, you can
guys.
scan that, whatever,
Yep.
and follow us along.
See, I could have brought my clamp, coach,
Yeah.
and clamped it right to the handlebars.
Mhm.
But we're good. I gotta just switch hands because my,
Oh, boy.
oh yeah.
Which way do we go? Go to the right, right?
Yep.
Oh, go down Yaman's ramp here. This place is huge. We'll start off, I guess, with the presidential cars.
Oh, this is gonna be cool. Watch this. You want to read the thing for this car right here?
One
So,
second, let me.
coachisms.
Yeah, bro.
We're going that way.
Yeah.
All the way to the end.
Okay.
And then this place kind of goes like, you know what I mean?
Uh huh.
All right.
Yeah, that, you
It's,
just start to the
it's the
right.
best way. Yeah, it's the best way to do it. Not because of the mayor. We love you, mayor. But it's like the way to go to lead through everything.
All right, let's hit it.
And we walk around every one of these you want, you know? Because I'm about to drive around it. Get a shot. Like, woohoo!
All right, this is the Reagan car.
Yep. Good morning.
It's got a sunroof panel on top. Right side of the car behind the rear door is where the bullet ricocheted off and bounced up and hit Reagan back when he was almost assassinated. So this was the one that he was getting in when they tried to assassinate him. Meanwhile, that man's looping. And here's the picture of Reagan in it.
That's right. Oh, I hate when they.
You're good.
The Reagan.
Better than being, the lady got out of the way. She didn't want to be the photo bomber. Better than being the Unabomber. All right, and over here, we have what looks to be the Kennedy car. Is this the one that he was assassinated in?
Yep. That's the
Oh,
Kennedy
boy.
car.
Okay, Kennedy car. Dig deeper with our app. Once again, you can watch this from home. You can get more information than anything I'm going to ever give you. All right, so it says the rear handholds for Secret Service. You can see those in the back of the car. It's a permanent steel top, 1964 rebuilt, reinforced rear trunk, used by Kennedy, Nixon, Ford, and Carter. So this might not have been the one that he was, well, maybe, I don't see they would reuse the car that he was killed in.
Oh, this is the car. He was
Wow, so
killed
they
in.
reused it for
Oh
other presidents?
yeah.
Oh boy.
And they, you know,
I would think if
they,
it didn't
they
work
put
once,
this
you wouldn't
roof
want
on
it.
it now.
Well, that's true.
Needlejuice knows all about that.
Okay.
You know, or
If it didn't work for him, I don't know that it would work,
for some.
yeah,
Right. But yeah, that's the.
All right, all
Yep.
right.
Yep.
Got the run-in board for the Secret Service.
Yep.
Yeah, man, it's going to get a little spinaroonie around it.
Give you all a good look. Yep. I fixed my camera angles. Yep, and there's the poster. Shows him riding in it, Kennedy.
So it seems like we are
Yep.
going back in time
the
on the
other one.
presidential cars. There's your pictures of what's
Right on
going
down.
So do they have the Pope Mobile here too?
We will find out.
All right. Be on the
I don't know
lookout,
if
guys,
Henry
for
Ford bought one.
Oh, was it movie? Well, yeah. All right, so this is the bubble top. This was Dwight D. Eisenhower's. Things to look for. It's got a plexiglass on the bubble top, over the back seat, and a folding a folding bug shield to protect the president's face when standing during parades. Oh, I guess maybe there should be a date. Oh, this was from 1950 to 1967. No president was killed in this car. Amen. And this is going to be the next one over here. Is the Franklin Delano Roosevelt one. This was from 1939 to 1950. It's got a platform at the rear, corners, and chrome handles for Secret Service. Back doors hinged at the rear, presumably to get the president. Oh, okay, so this was made because President Roosevelt was kind of handy capable, needed the doors to open the opposite way of a normal car so he could get his butt in and out. And this right here is the Teddy Roosevelt one. This is from 1902 to 1928. Elegant horse carriage, rich and powerful. Things to look for is a large glass front window for the passengers to see out. Also, it has a bench seat in front for the coachman, and not this coachman.
I think that's good, me circling things.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Give you that
You
360
get these people dizzy.
little bit.
I mean, oh, here we go, railroad stuff.
Yeah.
This is my cup of tea here. Coach is all about the railroad stuff.
Oh.
Now this is a hunk of steel. It says that it doesn't want me to climb it. That's fine. This thing is giganormous. It's at least 2 stories tall. This sucker was barreling down on you. That would not be cool.
Now let me pull around to see.
Yep, yeah, I'm going to follow you on this one. This thing is massive.
Yeah.
I think I've got to get some shots of this. Is it 2-story tall at least? This sucker is huge. Huge. Do that on the other side. Yeah. Thank you. I got the Wienermobile going too.
Oh yeah. That's the red one, right? Right here?
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
Make sure you share this out, guys. Leave a like.
Hunter says, all aboard.
Ah,
Pretty cool, huh, Hunter?
look at that massive monstrosity behind us. Get some more shots here. These suckers. Like a block long, that damn big train.
Oh, it's a figure 8. How's that zoom, Hunter? It's all me on my gimbal. So, whoa. Woo, it's pretty. That's going the other way. Pretty cool. All right. We're going to catch up with coaches.
There's a chariot made by William Ross, 1792 to 1802. It's fancy lad chariot. And we got some cable cars. Fort Collins Municipal Railway. I don't see any information on these, but you can look it up with your QR code. The first Manx.
Now, let me spin around for you. We'll look at this and then go down that
Yeah,
side.
then we'll keep going and then come back.
Yep.
All right, this is the original Dune Buggy, folks. They actually had a cartoon that was pretty popular with the Dune Buggy. 1964, Myers Manx, the old red. California, Bruce Myers. Let's make sure man doesn't get in a wreck.
Very cool, though. Like a car show, baby.
He's going to set off alarms by sticking the damn camera in there. All right, over here, we have the 1931 Duesenberg Model J. 265 horsepower engine that could push a car 116 miles an hour.
Yes, Hunter, I have some uploads.
Model J's, only 481 were made between 1928 and 1935.
Some of those places, Hunter, actually need to just be recorded and uploaded. Now that my Hohem app is working much better.
Nothing like the Hohem.
That is a sweet car, Hunter. He likes that
It's a
car.
convertible, yep. And now we've got over here,
Go ahead, Coach.
1926 Rolls-Royce New Phantom Limousine. All right. This is a limousine style. The Spirit of Ecstasy.
Look at that thing.
(1931) Bugatti. All right, so here we have 1937 Ford 812 convertible. Ford swooping fenders, sweeping horizontal radiator grille, hidden headlights, were unlike anything else on the American highways. Oh yeah, they were hidden. Yeah, man, it's gonna plug in some stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and move on down to the 1956 Continental Mark II sedan. William Clay Ford revives the tradition of excellence with this car. Now we have the 1936 Lincoln Zephyr
How you doing?
sedan.
Very good. How are you?
I'm great, thanks.
These are some beautiful cars, aren't they?
Oh, I tell you, they're fascinating.
I want to take half of them home.
Just go sit in them, but you know they don't let you do that.
Nope.
Got the V-shaped grill.
I need
on
to
this.
buy all of Jay Leno's.
Cars when, you know, if something were to happen to him.
And it's interesting, those are electric.
I know it blows me away.
And just crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm starting to believe that they major resets and they just hide stuff from people nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
There you
because I've seen pictures from the very early 1900s. Kids are riding electric scooters.
Yeah,
So,
exactly right.
You know, so it shows it right there in certain
They
aspects.
just
Yeah, man, it's talking to people, so I'm gonna
didn't
venture
continue
down.
on with it there for whatever reason.
Right.
I guess they discovered oil. I don't know.
Oh, that's that. You know, well, that's the key word.
Yeah,
You have a
we'll
good.
enjoy.
Thank you.
This is an 1899 Duryea Trap. One of the most graceful early autos.
That's the first car.
It's this is back in the horse-drawn times. It says cars in this era. This is the
Okay.
electric. Okay, we need to travel around with that lady.
Oh yeah. Well, she might be the
Yeah, the
person that's here to help you with anything.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't disclose all that information. She's just very nice.
Yeah. So but this
Yeah,
is like
these
a
are electric.
trike?
She said these two.
Yeah.
And this one.
Well, we're gonna get to that when we go to the next side, right?
Well, we can do that. We can grab this one
All right.
and this one and this one, and then
All right.
you
all
know, well, we're right here.
right. Hey, you're here.
I could pull back up and pull back. So
All right. So this is an electric one too. Wow. Yeah. This is
do one, do both.
1914 Detroit Electric Model 47.
All right.
Broham. All right. Think Henry Ford's wife drove a Ford? Think
Yeah.
again. Clara Ford drove a Detroit Electric.
Yeah.
In the years before World War
Got
One.
natural light in here, guys. So a lot of
1914
shadows.
Yeah, man's trying not to run into the train.
Yeah. So we can.
Just want to circle it and circle this. and
Well,
then
what
start
we
the
can
next
do
one?
is we can, like I said, do this one and then go down that side and then come up this side and then come down that middle aisle.
Okay, yeah. That's what that.
Yeah. That'll
All right,
work.
so we're going to go back over here.
Yep.
Do we want to get this one?
Yep. We're gonna do that one.
So this is a 1927 LaSalle Roadster.
Yep.
You can have it in any color and black too. So they came in red, yellow, green, and blue.
Yep.
1920s. Technical breakthrough, quick drying colored paint. Of course, that one was in blue.
Let them walk by.
This next one's going to be a 1908 Stevens Duryea Model U limousine.
He said, "Look at those headlights."
Mm-hmm.
Does he mean you mean on the 08 right here, Hunter? Or you meant or did he mean on the other one?
He's talking about some girl.
Oh no, yeah. Look at this. Look at this, Coach. I didn't in a Rolls Royce.
All right,
Is that a
he's going
Rolls?
back. He actually, you got him out of
Yeah,
out of his
here.
chariot to get up and get film this. Pretty good.
Yep. There you go, Hunter. Are you the man, Hunter? So whatever you want to see, you say it. Well, you know, my ass is getting up.
It's all about the content,
Yep.
folks.
You know, you're.
You see some chicks' headlamps and you want to see them? Just let us know.
Yep. This one's got some headlights too.
We don't drink.
They
To
both.
drink.
got
We
some-
drink for the people.
That's right.
So
Yep.
that's the Model U.
It's left,
Got yeah, man,
Right-
up walking. It's
right
just like,
hand drive.
legit stuff here. Yeah, man, getting up and walking, leaving his little chariot.
Right next to the 83 Honda.
83 Honda Accord XL sedan. Is small, the same as cheap. Price in 1983 for this was $8,645.
All right, moving on up.
Yep, going back to his little chariot. Excuse me.
Oh,
Got the 1913 Scripps Booth Rocket. Cyclicar prototype. 1912 New Europe fad look. Took America by storm with the cycle car. Slim, light, cheap with a motorcycle engine. Wow, that is. So the driver's in the back seat, passengers in the front.
the Warrior.
All right, 1974, good year, vintage year. Warrior concept car. Got the 1952 Federal 45M truck tractor. Romance versus reality.
That's okay.
Yeah, you're good.
You're all good. I'll make you famous.
All right, so this one talked about Convoy, one of my favorite movies growing up as
Yup.
a kid.
Should we tell him Mr. Beast to, hook him up?
Gosh, oh, here's your man again. This is the Coles Express.
Coles Express.
Daily service between Portland, Augusta, Waterville, Bangor, and all Aroostook, Garden of Maine.
It's a 1964 what?
1946.
46
Oh, that's a trailer.
for who? Oh, semi trailer, yeah.
Frohof. That's
It-
German.
Okay.
Yeah. This is what Yeah Man was born in. The 1975 FMC motorhome. Why don't you let me wander around the country and do some feature stories, folks? That's Charles Perrault of CBS television journalist. This thing at the time was $27,000. And you too could travel the U.S. and film on the road.
This is your host today, Coachisms, guys.
Oh,
Straight out of Texas, folks.
straight out of Texas. Up here in the Detroit area. Going on tour with Yeah Man.
Yeah, we had a
Detroit Wrestling on the road.
Detroit Wrestling Convention. No one showed up. Look at this massive.
I gotta see this.
Oh,
Sorry,
look
Yeah
at
Man,
that.
I'm walking. You're driving over tracks right now, which they brought the trains in on, but I'm seeing if there, yes, there's a legitimate railroad that goes out here that they brought these engines and stuff in on. Yep, he's looking at Jerry Unser's Motor Company.
1950s.
Is that like Bobby Unser's dad or something? Owner of Bobby Unser, yes. So this was the Unser Jr., the Unser family, 1956 Ford F100 pickup truck, basic hauler.
Yep.
They'd go to all the NASCAR races in the early days of NASCAR. That's, I guess, where they would live. This is a 1935 Stagecoach trailer. You can see there. Once again, you can see all this on that QR code that we put up at the beginning of this stream.
All right, we'll
Video.
back it up here. Boop, boop,
So this is where the
back
trains
it
would come
up.
in, and that is where the trains go. What are you doing?
Beep, beep. That's right. Let's slowly work our way around them. Nice couple there.
And watch out, don't hit anybody yet,
sorry.
man. You get people running all out of the way, ducking and diving. He's backing up without the beep beep number. Whoop, running over tracks.
It's all good. Train track.
All right, this is a 1900 Wood electric truck. Electric truck.
Electric truck.
Delivery at the speed of electricity. Yes, you didn't think that Elon Musk invented the electric vehicles. He might have perfected them to some extent. But
Yep.
Early 1900s. Electric truck.
Pretty cool.
Look at those
Pretty
tires.
basic looking.
Yep.
And then there's a roadway car, truck.
1974 Ford C700 truck. It's on the other side of that other 18-wheeler.
Go ahead, coach. You're
No,
fine.
no, you're
you
good,
go
you're
where
good.
you want.
I'm
Walk up and read the thing.
no, I already did. I read a little bit.
You know, that's what I'm doing. I'm
Yep, yep,
filming, you know.
All right, the 1906 Rapid Bus. Splendid possibility of making or saving money. Rapid Bus. Is this an electric or is this a gas?
I think it's electric.
This was a shuttle that would travel between railroad stations. Its top speed was 15 miles per hour. And that was fast back in 1906.
Very cool.
It was 24 horsepower.
There we go. Got some light back in.
Beep, beep, beep.
I'm more used to driving a dang forklift.
All right, we got a 1927 Bluebird school bus. Let me get out of your way. It's America's oldest surviving school bus.
And they loaded in from the back, guys. I'm just realizing that. Everybody got in this school bus from the back.
This was built on a Model T chassis.
And I will show you as Coach Isms narrates. There's the step right there in the back. I had to come past this
Yeah, man, squealing
Because there's a
tires,
big pole right there in the way.
running into people.
But there, right there, you're fine, sir. Oh, there's the door and
20
the
horse-
step.
20 horsepower.
So
1600
Bluebird been
RPM.
around. So very cool. Very cool. Yep.
My dad and my brother drove Bluebirds.
License plate is
Yeah,
269.
my mom and
in
dad were
Georgia.
school bus drivers in New Jersey.
I was in Ohio.
My father worked 53 years at Ford Motor Company and drove a school bus for the yes, he worked midnights.
Oh.
Yes. Yes, so he would come home 5:30 in the morning. I love telling this story because he did it for 35 years since his early 20s. Since
man,
the
that
early
makes sense.
80s, late 70s, he worked for Ford Motor Company. We lived in New Jersey. So all the layoffs and one shifts and stuff like that back then, I worked for the Rouge. I got 32 years. But with him back in the day, he always needed some safe thing to have. And that was his school bus job. And yeah, so get home 5:30, sleep in his recliner till about 7:15. The bus was kept 2 blocks from our house. He'd walk up to the bus. He did his route in the morning, 1 hour and 40 minutes. Come back home, sleep for 6 hours because they were in school. Get right up when school let out, get in the bus, 15 minutes before and drive up, boom, do his route. Done deal every day. And when they called for 12 hours, he could go in 5:30 in the afternoon till 5:30 in the morning and make all that overtime. You know what I mean? Heck yeah. I can't say I had a bad life growing up. My dad, very well off. Yep. Wound up in Kentucky, as they closed plants with Ford back in 07, 08, you know, he wound up in Kentucky and retired from there.
Nice.
Yeah, from the age of 18 to 70, you know, 1,
Car.
2, yeah, 53 and a half years.
Wow.
It's a story, yep.
Absolutely.
Have a
You
great
too can
day.
be Yeah Man's friend. If you come up to
Yeah.
Detroit, Michigan, he will tell you
And we
all the
grab
wonderful
these two, so we
stories.
can catch up with coachisms now. I'm going to turn around because this don't go very fast in reverse. Well, it probably does. I just have to give it a little more juice.
Yep. This
Oh.
video is sponsored by Yeah Man Entertainment.
Is this an Etzel?
This is a 1958 Edsel Citation hardtop. Less than the sum of its parts. You could get it made in multiple colors. The public didn't know what to make of the Edsel styling. Like other fashionable 1950s cars, it was a big, over 18-foot long and colorful, up to 161 paint combinations
And they hated it.
with 4 headlights and lots of chrome. But the grill, the grill. Edsel Style said it echoed classic 1930s cars. Wise guys said it looked like a Buick sucking a lemon. After only 27 months, Edsel production ceased.
Told you. It was a flop, but it's a very, I think it's
Yeah,
a very
that's-
nice car.
It was before its time.
Yes. All
Actually
right.
got Yeah Man out of his seat too. Once again, you can see things like this in toy conventions and car shows and all sorts of stuff like this on the Yeah Man.
The Tucker.
Yep, this is a 1948 Tucker 48
I love the
sedan.
Tucker.
Rocket ship styled.
The
Practical
dude
design.
played
Swooping
Tucker.
fenders with 6 exhaust pipes make the Tucker look like a Buick Rogers. Oh, Buick. I'm in the car museum. A Buck Rogers comic book rocket ship. This was made by Preston Tucker's car. Mixes fantasy with practicality. The center light turns with the front wheels to illuminate corners. The tail lights are visible from the side for safety. The doors curved into the roof for easier access. The grills on the rear fenders feed cooling air to the rear-mounted engine. So there's an engine in the back. In the
Yes,
rear.
the engine's in the
Right.
back.
So I guess the trunk would be in the front.
Yep.
All right,
The frunk.
trunk. You get special content like that only here on the Yeah Man Variety Channel. And
Well, what do you-
things that Yeah Man says on the Yeah Man Variety Channel can and do represent everything that Yeah Man represents and says.
Wait a minute.
What?
That's not a bad word.
No,
That's
no.
a Ford Motor Company term. The
No,
front.
no, I'm just
I'm joking.
you got me.
You got me, and I'm.
You got me on my sand. All right, so
Yep, you got him to say it. Not everything goes along with. All right, go to the. So, I think we can. Let me turn around here and look. Yeah, go. Let's go back up this side.
yeah, because we want to. What do
we want to walk from that end.
Okay. All
Trust.
right, you're taking
Yep.
another little quick tour.
We're gonna go around, back past.
We're gonna go around the train thing.
Yep. I was telling Coach, it's a good thing. Come see this side, and then go down through the
All
train.
right, we've already
Let me
seen
see.
these. I bet you we could get the information on these on the other side. No, maybe not.
No,
'Cause
because
that's not a walkway. Then
no,
between
there's
there.
no, that's why I'm saying
Yep.
that's the main side. You know what I'm
You
saying?
figured they'd have information on these though.
Right. Well, right here. What's
Yeah,
this
but this
say?
is just on.
On that?
Yeah, I guess maybe the time period.
Maybe this gentleman knows.
Nah, it's all you can.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know anything about these 2 cars behind you?
No,
The trolleys?
They're just street cars, early street cars.
Okay.
They are electric.
They're electric street cars?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let's see.
See, they have the pole on the top of the.
Okay, it's resting down on top there.
We don't horse-drawn one here in the museum. They're very old cars.
Oh, thank you, though. That's what they are, they're street cars.
Where
Yeah.
are you visiting from?
Well, I'm a member and I'm from downriver,
Okay, great.
but this gentleman is from Houston.
Okay,
Yep.
you brought the humidity with it.
Yeah. Well, what he's explaining to me is this is like a Houston.
Nothing.
This is like a Houston Christmas for them. The weather.
I know I've
As he,
been there 4 or 5 times.
I went down and met him in November for the Lions game,
Oh, okay.
and they were swimming in the Gulf. Gotta love telling that story. So,
Well, tell them to come up here and swim in Superior.
yeah, there you go.
In the face, I think they're sliding in the ice.
I was gonna take him to the dunes and trick him to go down, see if he can get back up or spend $3,000.
Yeah, if they come and rescue you.
Right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Everybody picks on us Texans.
Yep. See, now we got shots of this side
Uh-huh.
of this massive locomotive.
Yeah, and look at the little miniature trains.
Yep.
Not so miniature.
But I believe this is a replica of that, maybe.
I don't think it's long enough.
No, I mean this.
No, I don't think. I think it would still be longer, even at the model form.
Right. Well, the multi-unit electric rail cars. Ah. Okay. You guys can even try and read that.
This is a model of an American 444. I don't know how they're 440 type locomotive. I know this is a very famous locomotive. They built a ton of these, if I'm not mistaken, back when America was expanding to the west. Jamman's bumping his head on metal things that do not move.
Baltimore, Ohio.
Look at the detail. Oh, he's got the light going. These are, once again, Yeah-Man exclusives that you can only see here on the Yeah-Man channel. And now we are going to go up Train Alley. All right, so this is a 1941 Allegheny locomotive. Locomotives of Allegheny class were among the largest and most powerful steam locomotives ever built. They hauled freight, mostly coal, in trains that were about 1.25 miles long. During World War II, these were put to service hauling military troops, wounded soldiers, and prisoners of war. Although Allegheny steel technology is highly advanced, it was no match for the more economical diesel locomotives. After only 15 years in service, all 60 locomotives in this class were retired. So they only made 60 of these. Total locomotive tender weight was 603.5 tons. Maximum speed was 60 miles an hour. They were built in the Lima Locomotive Works in Lima, Ohio, for the Chesapeake and Ohio Railway. This number is 1601.
Massive,
This
huh?
is massive. The wheel is almost as tall as I am. Yeah, man's parking his. Yep.
and we were waiting the scrapper's cutting torch. The number 1601, the second round in George, was luckier than the rest. After traveling 407,000 miles for the CNO, it was donated to Henry Ford Museum in Greenport. The museum's architects have never dreamed of an engine this size.
Do you want to get this side too?
Well, yeah. Oh,
It's
absolutely.
18 because it has right
Yep,
on it.
yep, yep, yep.
1831 DeWitt Clinton. We'll get more on this.
We'll
here in a
go
little
back
bit.
and forth. Yep.
Yeah,
yep.
well, I mean, because
Yep.
we climb up in this bad boy here in a little
Yep.
bit. If you, I mean,
Oh, yeah. That's
if you
what
can
this-
make it,
No,
you can make it up the stairs.
It's only like
Right.
10.
There's not like a little ramp that you could drive.
No,
down.
no, it's only like 10
Okay,
stairs.
okay,
We'll
okay.
be all right.
All right, so this is a DeWitt Clinton, 1831. This is old school.
Steam engine, right?
Yeah, yeah. It is a reproduction of the third train in America built for actually service on the railroad. So this was the third train that was built. I play these railroad games, like strategic games, all the time. And like these things, let's see what it says the maximum speed is. So this is 1831, so pre-Civil War. Let's see if it says a top speed. Top speed of 30 miles an hour. As long as it wasn't cornering.
And I guess these were coaches it towed? Yeah.
Yeah, they attach.
Yep.
Wow. So they just basically would get a stagecoach, put train wheels on it, and put it behind this bad boy.
Yes, I like that.
I did not know
I
that.
like that idea. All right.
All right, so here we have, this is the model of this train.
Okay.
Look how
Now hit
see
the
it-
whistle.
See
Hit
how
the-
long it is, though?
Yeah.
All right, so this is the whistle,
Yep.
all made by steam,
Yep.
and then you have the bell. Well, I guess I can hold it. Yep, there we go.
Yep. Very cool.
That's to let idiots in the horseless carriages know there's a train coming.
That's
Your
right.
little horseless carriage that you're scooting around the Ford Museum on.
Don't get your horse
Yep.
run over.
All right, so here we go. Life
This
in
thing-
the locomotive.
This
We're gonna
thing
let
just stops.
I know, it's like squeaking on the wheel.
All right. This is another one. I'm going to get a drive-by of it because it's a very tight shot right here.
Yep, I'll get the reading going
And, yep,
right now.
and I'm going to go past it.
Now
Park
that next one that you're coming to
is beautiful.
is one of the that we saw the model of earlier. This is one
Yep.
of the ones that built
Yep,
America.
yep.
Anyway,
Can I
back
get
to
up
this
here?
yellow one. It's
Get
in
some shots.
1829. So before that other one, this is the Stevenson Rocket, 1829. All right, it can go 29.5 miles per hour. It's called the Rocket because back then, of course, 29.5 miles an hour was a rocket in 1829, pre-Civil War. All right, yeah, man is now walking up. And I think I'm going to video this as well. Yeah, you get the bird's eye angle of the rocket. Once again, this is a Yeah Man exclusive. Let these people come by. So here we go. The Chesapeake in Ohio. Let me fade out a little bit. This is getting up into that big ass steam engine. Look how long this bad boy is.
Hmm?
Said, look how long this bad boy is.
Oh, this is crazy. Yeah.
We got the older trains from the early 1800s. Get in here.
This is beautiful.
There is your coal funnel. And here is the engine. Go up here and sit in the driver's seat. You can look out. We could almost film boy wrestling in here. So much space.
Yeah.
This is like probably the size of the man cave.
Yeah, look at that whole monstrosity of gauges and valves, and it's unbelievable to know what to pull and push to
And so you would have
not blow
someone,
yourself up.
you'd have probably like 5 guys in here. I'm just guessing, but you'd have 2 guys on the seats. You'd have a guy that is just for hours just shoveling coal from where you're standing into this little contraption.
Yep.
But to get this whole big ass thing going, they've got to just shovel coal after coal after coal. You think our backs are sore just walking around a museum? Imagine and shoveling like 30 pounds of coal each time.
All right, guys, check this shot out if I can hook you up or not. Yep.
Back on. A lot of coal to shovel in there.
That's a
Did you
big
see how that bad boy, the
furnace.
coal, where
Yep.
they store it?
Yeah.
I could imagine on a hot summer day, this bad boy was burning up.
Yeah, and you're touching things. It's probably hot. Wonder if the controls just the conduction of metal.
Yeah, this is all metal here. There's none of this like fiberglass or
I found my light.
what's that?
I'm so happy I found my light.
Yep.
Look, I'll show you. Ready?
Uh-huh.
That's without it.
Okay, I gotcha.
But yeah.
See, it's not half bad.
Oh, it's got to be.
Oh, here's a train crew. Let me read this. Let me
Okay.
turn my light on real quick so I can read it. All right, an engineer and a fireman were needed to operate the Allegheny. Once the locomotive began to pull the train, the brakeman had to be in the cab too. One of his duties was to stand where you are now, leaning out to check for the telltale signs of smoke from the overheating wheel bearings, and other signs of mechanical trouble. The caboose held another set of workers, a brakeman and a conductor, who were in charge of the train as it operates. 1947.
All right.
It's a massive hunk of metal.
Yes, it is.
And now we're on to our next engine. The President. This is an 1858 Rogers. It was last run was to transport the presidential party to the museum opening in 1829. So this was a 440 or 440, which is the description of the wheels. Wood burning locomotive. So wood burning is pre-coal. Well, like maybe there was some coal going on, but this was mainly made for wood burning, which they found coal to be a better use to operate these trains. You had this big. Did you see the big bell up here, yeah, man?
Oh, thank you for pointing that out.
And of course, it says the President up here.
Yeah.
All right, this was manufactured in Atlantic and Gulf Railroad
Big old
for its
bell.
logging plant. Originally, it was built with 60-inch drivers, which were later modified to 55-inch. Oh, Henry the Sam Hill was an engineer. This was worked on a Michigan Central Express train that passed through Dearborn when he was born. Okay, so anyway. Now you have a refrigerator car behind you. Well, these engineers sat up a little higher on this. All right, so here's our 1924 refrigerator car. Refrigerator cars were revolutionized by the agriculture or for the agricultural industries. Guess if you wanted to get your watermelons or your what kind of fruit needs to be frozen?
Yeah, all kinds of
Pineapple.
stuff. And they had it in what year?
This is 1924.
So
I'm sure they would come up here to Michigan, go out on the lake, chop up the ice from the lake,
oh, absolutely.
throw them on here to keep everything
Oh
cold.
yeah.
Because I didn't have
Yeah,
refrigerator.
the mayor knows a lot about that.
Well, he should be here, Mayor.
Well,
Where are you?
let's not call him out now.
No, I'm not. Okay, no, I'm just saying he's invited to do anything we're doing.
Yep. But yeah, he would tell me a lot about the certain lakes out in Michigan that they did a lot of ice farming.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
This car was rebuilt in 1948
He's very informative, guys.
and remained
I love that guy, my buddy.
in service till 1971.
1971, guys.
Wow.
So
Of
now
course,
we're gonna
1948. I'm sure they added the
move to
refrigerating.
this side now because it's like a cool aisle where we zig and we zag, and there are stairs, so we will be entering the Bangor, and we got some young vloggers here.
Roostook.
Yep. Roostock. Oh, it looks like we just get to look in the window, but we'll get up there.
Yeah, it's all good. You go ahead.
Do not climb.
Do not climb there. You can.
That's an invitation for two little children, I know.
Oh, no comment.
All right.
Of course, the heater's back here in the back.
Some designer ceiling. You can actually see it, guys. Right on down to your own row as we come back down. Yep. It's a
So this was the
double
car.
booth right here at this window.
This was the car that was attached to the engine.
Get a lot of reflection, but you can see one, but not much of the other. So there's I don't know if you can see, but barely, there's a furnace right there, guys. Or a coal, firewood, burning stove.
Get there in just a second.
Oh, they're fine. They can go wherever
No,
they
no,
want.
I'm
You
just-
go,
I'm
go
saying
ahead.
here.
You can walk
Yeah, you
wherever
go.
you guys go. A lot of people stop and look at you.
All right, I don't think we've covered this. We'll get this one in
Major
the next one.
caboose. Go ahead.
1925 caboose.
Thank you.
This unit was part of the last batch of cabooses ordered by the DT&I Railroad when it was owned by Henry Ford.
And you still see cabooses on trains today, Coach.
Very rarely, but yes.
No, here up in Michigan.
Oh, well, up here, yeah.
That's
well,
where the dudes ride that run the train when they're going from one to the next. I thought what you were thinking, and it's the opposite. When they're set up to go far.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
You rarely see a caboose in Texas.
Okay.
It's all electronics and with
Those guys are probably going home that night. All right. How about this one behind you?
All right, so here we go. This is like a snow plow. It would be on the front of an engine. As you can see, there's an engine behind it. 1923 Canadian Pacific snow plow. This unit plowed snow in rural New England and Canada, or Canada as you would say it, and anywhere else but Canada, from 1923 to 1990. I guess once you make a good,
I mean,
A good-
yeah.
you don't want to mess
Once
with
you,
it.
yeah, these trains are awesome for the service time, and how massive they are these days. We're gonna take a drive down to the end here
Yep.
and get you a good shot of all of it.
Yep. Oh, let me get out of your way.
No, no, I'm riding. Come on, come on, come on.
I'm following you.
Yeah, I just.
All right. So you get the engineer up at the top there. Yeah, man.
Yep.
That little cabin up there.
Oh, wait a minute, guys. Coaches, I didn't even notice that. Yep. Here you
Well,
go.
somebody's got to look over this dang snow. So that's
Yep.
where he would sit.
Yep.
Probably communicate to the engine that's following. 'Cause I don't think this was powered. Might have been. It probably.
Right.
had-
We're gonna know real quick here as soon as we pull on.
it
out.
might. They maybe.
Nope. It was pushed.
Yes. If it did have anything, it would maybe be heat on the front red spots up there where
Yeah.
maybe it would want to heat.
But
the snow,
I
so it
believe
wouldn't
this
stick.
is all one unit,
Okay.
and this pushed.
Yep. Of course, in later days, since it worked to the 90s, later days there would be a diesel engine behind.
Yeah.
But I'm sure when it first started out, this was all right. So this is a 1909 Baldwin drag consolidation, whatever whatever. All right, you can look it up on the QR code if you
Yes,
want
sir.
specifics.
Big one.
This steam locomotive hauled heavy loads of iron ore on the Bessemer and Lake Erie Railroad from 1909 until 1953. Here's where your steam was pressurized and pushed into pistons,
Yep.
which push the wheels. There's your
Jack,
spring.
yeah,
Yep.
your springs.
Got some more here.
That's pretty interesting. That people wondered,
So the wheels on that other one, on that big one, were about this tall. This is only up to my weight, or no, it's my chest, which is still, that's massive hunk of metal.
Yeah, casted iron probably.
And basically only like a quarter size spot for each wheel touches the rail. And that's what this massive thing, a quarter here, quarter here, quarter here. I mean, that's a lot of train to move only on like a little small piece of contact point.
All right.
Once again, you have your coal hauler. The inside looks pretty similar to that big one that we were up in. They used to let people up there look at the rail with the padding and
Yeah,
stuff.
here, stick your arm up in there
All right, let's see what we can see.
and turn your wrist. Yeah, see how it turns it?
Yep.
And you go the other way. So you could see where we can't
Oh.
see.
Oh, now it's turned.
There you go.
All right.
It's doing its thing, kind of.
Yep. I don't operate this thing.
Yeah, it's all
I
good.
just speak.
He's doing good, guys, when I hand it to him. There's a lot of function to it, Coach.
I could tell.
Yeah, it does some shit.
Did you want to see the
See
back-
what you got to learn. Watch this. This is
Yeah.
hubs.
Did you want to see the
Can we?
Yeah, well, you can see this but
Oh, the door's open.
yep. It's a baggage express.
Ah, yes. You know, I do like that. See how I turn it?
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. A little twist.
As long as security doesn't come running at us.
Oh, the funniest thing could be they rented that cart just to film in the building and drive around the stuff. They're terrorizing
Oh.
people out there.
He stops right in front of us.
Yep. He keeps squeaking them tires. Meanwhile, the thing just jerks when you stop. Rent those things to anybody.
All right. Go up this way. We did this.
Yeah, mine. Okay. So the other side. Kind kinda of the same thing we looked at.
Well, I mean, we can go back and hit this.
Yeah, we did that. Well, we did that
Well, no, I'm
corner, so
saying-
we're good this way. Come
Okay.
on, because you'll see how this kind of
All right, I'm following you.
takes you this way.
I'm following you, yeah, man.
Okay, wagon.
Thanks for inviting me up with coachisms.
Yeah, I can't believe you drove the dump truck. Yeah, we're gonna.
So, okay, got you. Yep.
And then we'll
I'm
get at.
following you. I'm
All
following
right,
you.
all right.
This was more popular than the
Yeah.
train stuff, I guess.
But what we do is.
Yeah, man's gonna go up there. He's gonna read for you. This is the Tom Beatty automotive engine. Looks like a torpedo. Once again, you can look
It's a
on that
feedy
QR
belly
code that we first showed.
tank Lakester.
Bonneville.
After World War II, hot rods started using external fuel tanks from fighter planes as car bodies. The teardrop shape was ideal for speed runs on dry lake beds and Utah Bonneville salt flats. This is one of the most innovative and successful tanks and was once the world's fastest. California Tom Beatty welded the tube frame, designed his own independent rear suspension, and was early experimenter with supercharging. Very interesting, guys. Very interesting. That is a wild to see.
All right, so this is the Bonneville racetrack.
Yeah.
Just salt flats that are very flat. Some wrecks. They're not worried about hitting anybody or anything. Here's the Land Speed Racing. This is where I think this is where they still hold the record, is on the Bonneville salt
Oh
flats
yeah.
for Land Speed. All right, racing clock. Land Speed Racing is about simple motor sports can get. One car at a time, races in a straight course several miles long. It's timed over some portions of that distance, usually 1 mile. The goal is to reach the fastest average speed over that mile. There is no money to be made. In Land Speed Racing, the crowds are mostly just drivers waiting for their turns to compete. Official Land Speed records were kept in started being kept in 1898. But in the 1930s, drivers everywhere turned to the Bonneville salt flats in northwest Utah. This is Goldenrod. 1965 held the land speed record for more than 25 years. This car right here went 409.277 miles an hour, breaking the speed record for wheel-driven cars. Notice the long, slender shape. Bob would sit here in the back.
Bob! It's a Bob ride.
And the engine was all up in front of him. Made by the Summer Brothers. 409 miles an hour, yeah, man.
Nice.
Two 2,400 horsepower. 6,700 RPMs. Wow. Weighs 8,000 pounds. The hood is 28 inches tall. The tail is 42 inches tall. That right there is what I guess they wore. I don't know that that would protect me a lot if you're going 409 miles an hour and you wreck. Guess the thing is, don't wreck.
Excuse me.
Here's what the Bonneville salt flats look and feel like. I get to relive my childhood fantasies. It was like this. Oh, we got to go in the wrong way. Drive going the wrong way unless you're yeah, man. All right, you ready for this?
Yep. Woohoo!
Oh, and so on this side it shows, well, it shows the time. There's like time trials over here, but of course now it's
So we're gonna check it one more time.
one more time. Get an ambulance, race car, get this little boy, get the truck. That was 5 of them. Do it one more time. You put them up here. If you're a kiddie, you have a little standing platform back here behind. All right, all right.
Hang on.
For all ages. And you push it and notice the time. First, second, third. Well, yeah, it did it much better that time. It didn't.
Very cool.
Guess they knew it was being filmed. Do you want to go this way and around, or?
We'll do right here
All right.
to that way.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Listen, right around in here.
Yeah, yeah.
Down to there. Yes.
There we go.
Oh, jeez! Oh, look who showed up, guys.
He's showing me the ropes on how to
Welcome.
navigate.
Hi.
Granted, you left a scooter. Over
You gonna do the race cars for everybody? You gotta go down there and collect them.
there. Yep. Got to get 5 of them.
Yep.
They're gonna do it. Go ahead and get a race car. Lila, 1.
Oh, it needs 5, honey.
Race with everybody else.
Okay, everybody grab a car.
Pick your spot.
Pick one, Adam. All right, now everybody, we're lining them up. Oh, well, let me grab one. Let me
Yep.
grab. Oh, we got somebody here. Let me. I want a fire
You got to
truck.
push the button over there. Oh,
Hang
wait,
on.
Wait.
Hang on.
Yeah, one more.
All right.
Oh, wait.
Down here. Oh, here she goes. There's the times. Your winner was the middle. Oh, the fire truck won. No, number 1 won. One.
All right,
Who
let
was
her-
one? Yeah, that was you. You won. You had me by 10 seconds or a tenth of a second. It was 40 and you were 30.
Did you actually
All right, Lila.
saw the trains?
That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I didn't realize that one thing's just ginormous. Man, that's a massive hunk.
All right, I'm gonna.
Pure metal, steel or whatever. Oh, yeah, man. Don't forget your cart, dude. You're
know.
gonna like.
Here. Walk over to that thing,
Okay, I
and
gotta
we'll
walk
get
over.
that and this and that, and then I'll get the cart.
All right, so
Walk,
I'm gonna
walk,
walk. You guys are with me
Relax.
now.
Hey,
We're walking with Coach.
This is a Ford Fiesta ST 2012.
oh,
21st century racer. Ken Block raced this.
Pick that thing up and put it in the backpack.
Yeah. Oh, here he goes. This is, I guess, the guy. That's Ken Block versus Barney Oldfield.
Release the car.
what?
One was born in 1878. The other was
Best
born in
20 bucks I ever
1967.
spent.
Leave him alone.
And now I'm passing you back to.
Adam, watch recaps. I didn't bring Magic Wand with me, so Bill's not gonna run that over.
Yep.
My sister found out this now.
I
No, her engine just blew.
I don't need all of that on my.
Yeah.
Good.
So you have a modern racer, and then you have the older racer. I didn't get the old car over here,
Yeah.
or that one. Let me get that. Here's the sounds of the sweepstakes, or not.
Did it work?
Yeah, you can hear the engine. So that's what this. So look at that rubber on the tires. That's pure rubber.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, she's talking about taking it to the top.
Now, I didn't get this car here.
Okay, I'm coming.
This is
Actually, yes.
this is a Ford 999. It was 1902.
All right.
Look at the radiator on that boy. I guess it was they didn't want anything on around them. They get out. Look at the steering wheel though.
Yeah.
It's like driving a plane or something. I guess it's.
That's
And is it steer wheel? A steel?
rear
There
wheel
we go.
steering, it looks
Yeah, there
like.
we go. That's what I'm thinking.
No, it's got front steering, coach.
Okay.
Or it may have
Oh, yeah,
four-wheel
yeah.
steering.
No, I see the front. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the front. It's just the front. Let's go this way.
All right.
All right.
You can get the front end of that salt flat car.
I did when we were, well, yeah.
Right here, Henry Ford was afraid to drive it, so they hired somebody else to do it.
Henry Ford was afraid to drive that one.
Yeah. There's another view of that, guys, from the backside.
I would drive that.
That's pretty nice looking. Very sleek. All right, we got a 1967 Chevrolet Camaro Indy 500 pace car. Chevrolet built about 100 pace car replicas for sale in the United States and another 21 in Canada. Three-time IndyCar winner and General Motors engineer Maury Rose served as the pace car driver. We have the Cadillac Series 62 race car. It's a rally car rallying across Mexico. All right, from 1950 to 1954, the American and European drivers raced 2,000 miles across Mexico mountains in planes, in stock cars, and sports cars. Part of the Carrera Pan American race.
We'll go this, and then when we get down to the back end, we'll catch that corner, which will work.
All right, I'm kind of leading man, but I'm going by his instructions.
On the road.
All right, we have some old school tires. These are for motorists. Early motorists had two choices, bad and none, on the tires. The 1912 Woodworth treads. It's just like tennis shoes on your tires. All right, and so we have a 1903 Packard Model F series runabout. The old Pacific. It's the second car to cross the United States. Look at all the mud. And just
How much do you think the mud's real? Do you think they added that for effect?
no comment. This is only the second car to ever go across the United States. 1903.
Wood or rubber?
Rubber.
Oh, that was cool.
Yep. It's like nothing but rubber. No air.
That'd be a really smooth ride. No bumpy bump whatsoever. Yeah, especially when the roads were so paved back then.
1919 Ford Model T sedan.
Wow, I love that.
Million Reasons for Better Roads. This is similar to the one that we rode in yesterday around town.
Did you ride in the enclosed one, or did you ride in the convertible, or did you ride in the wooden one?
It was
We rode in a
enclosed one, I think.
No, it
Of
was
those three descriptions.
I thought he described ours as over the road one with the wagon open windows. We
Yeah,
had
there were
open
no windows, but it was a hard top.
Is it the 1904 one?
he called it a touring car
Yes.
because people were used to wagons having the no windows, so all they had was the top and no windows.
I know the one that we rode in last time was the one that was enclosed.
50.
It was in 1904 or 1907.
56 Thunderbird,
I can
Yep.
check my videos.
very nice.
There we have the interstates coming into being.
No, I watched some of the Tigers games, not all of the Tigers games. I was busy watching.
If
the
you want to
Blue
see, Coach traveled from down here in Houston up to Fort Worth and then over to Detroit, which is
Yep.
in Michigan. Got a 1927 Gilkey tent trailer. Camp Wahoo.
You say Camp Wog?
That's what it says.
Now you see these on the road everywhere still. I
The
don't know if they
Airstreams.
have a fireplace in them or wood burning stove like that one maybe.
Hmm.
Or maybe that's just a
The 1949 with
exhaust.
Airstream tailwind.
Airstream.
Had a buddy that had one that was a little bigger than that. We're going to New Orleans, stuck in traffic, and he's driving off road and stuff, trying to keep people from driving on the. This cop pulls up next to him, and I'm thinking I'm going to get shot because I'm in the passenger seat, and everybody's like, cop pulls up next to him. I'm like, oh, here we go, we're busted. And he's like, I just want to let you know you're doing the Lord's work. Thank you for doing that. I'm a cop, and I can't stand when people just
That's all.
drive off the road to go around traffic. All right, so we have 1916 to 1924 camping style.
Coach?
1959 Volkswagen.
Oh, no, we're not going.
What
to the
tree?
train. They already did the
Oh.
train.
Oh,
Huh? She wants to do a picture.
Sure.
She wanted the train, but you guys are going to do it in front of the beach.
well, we can do it from the train if we want. Do it from here first.
All right. Guys, you want to get in?
Come on.
On the other side of your system,
Yep.
so you're not blocking the entire fan. He has a tendency of doing that.
All right.
Pretty cool camper, huh?
Yeah. 1959.
Yep.
Not to how many hippies lived in that at one point.
Now, this is cool.
Early roadside lodging. When people started going in cars, not in trains anymore, across the U.S., they would stop off little shacks like this.
Yeah, we went to come in and I showed the lady the membership card and she goes, oh, 2 adults? I go, no, an adult and 2 children. She goes, he's between 5 and 18. I said, yes, he's 17.
Hmm.
And I turned and looked at him. I go, could you stop looking 40, please?
Well, yeah, man got me in on the child's plan too. So
Yeah, he says, I got the ticket already. And I said, oh, okay, coach, no problem. He's trying to give him the receipt ticket from yesterday.
well, he handed it to me.
And I'm like, no. I never gave you that ticket yet. It was all good. Now, look at this, coach.
Yeah, this is what I'm staying in right now.
Yup. Your modern day
From the same time period.
hotel room. Yeah, the toilet swirls real slow, so it might be.
Yep.
Is this
I've stayed in that hotel myself once or twice.
so what?
As a
Oh.
teenager during a kegger.
Yeah. Well, you can go get a bird's eye view from. This is not the Pink Floyd wall. All in all, it's another brick in the wall.
Other brick in
You can see the toilet that
wall.
actually works.
What up, people? Yeah, and the tub must be behind the door, so you can't see it. But here's another view. Yep. And as you can see, everybody that goes to the hotel, oh yeah, don't make too much noise. Both walls are concrete for a reason. All right, we're going to turn right around here to Coach's.
1955
1955,
Chevrolet
let 'em
Corvette,
take it away.
Corvette Roadster. Great American Dream Machine.
Corvettes became the icon, American sports car, but not right away. Sports
That's right.
cars are automobiles reduced to their essence, a motor, 2 seats, simple body, and a powerful emotional appeal. Woo! 2 Corvettes with 6-cylinder engines and automatic transmission provided more than they delivered, but when a 195 V8 arrived in 55, the Corvette finally got matched its show.
That wasn't his birthday. No, that was his.
Holiday Inn, folks.
Yeah, man, parking his car out in the middle of everything. It's the Holiday Inn sign.
Yep.
They have a 1957 DeSoto Fireflight. Let's see how much horsepower. Cost the average family only 3,600, well, 3,700. Horsepower 295, 4,600 RPMs. Let's see how fast it would go. 3-speed automatic.
The DeSoto.
Yep.
The DeSoto.
All right, so we. Oh yeah, we're gonna go get the picture.
All right, guys, we're gonna detour from our tour to go get a picture at the train.
Yeah, go.
Already looked at it. Somebody tell me what to look
We've already
at.
done the presidential vehicles.
Yeah,
Yeah, we came in this way and then did the trains.
yeah, we
And I
go
guess
up
we're
and
building
down.
back that way.
Did you see the piece of Texas artifact that we got parked out front?
I did not.
Yeah, we took that Lincoln Town Car that was made famous in Texas.
Oh yes. I can't believe that's the real one.
Yep.
And then I can't believe that it like housed several other presidents after that. I
All
figured,
right.
Just
If
reused
that,
it.
yeah, if somebody died in my car, no, we're done with that.
Just wanted
It didn't
to put
work.
the top on it.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Yeah, just want you to go up there and look out the window with it.
Who's taking the picture?
I am.
Oh, looking out the window. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm not going up there. Oh, well, excuse us. Adam's being a good big brother.
Oh, face in this window. There you go. Lila, put your face in the window. That's one of her favorite pictures to take.
Okay, I see him up there now
All right.
with hands waving out in the. All right.
After you.
This train is massive, people. Like
Massive
Coach was
hotel.
showing you before.
Oh yeah, man.
Take her to the bathroom.
Huh?
You just gotta go to the bathroom. You'll figure out. You'll find us.
Yeah, can't miss us. Just
Yeah.
go to the stream.
Is there one right down here? Or, yeah, right down here there's one. Or is that telling you to go all the way to the front? Hey, babe. Right here. It says restroom straight ahead.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, all right. I mean, I guess there's
The
one in the
restroom's right over
hallway
there.
too, but okay.
All right. So now designers for hitting both sides.
Yeah.
All right, we'll start off to the left over here. We got a 1904 Packard Model L touring
Oh,
car.
wow. Look at all the brass.
Yeah, lots of brass. You got the, I would honk the horn, but I'm sure somebody would come running. It's expensive family fun. See how much horsepower this cost. Average price was around $3,000. Of course, the average person's wage was only $490 a year. Let's see, it had horsepower 22, 900 RPMs. It weighed about 1,900 pounds. Go to the next one. We have a 1918 Overland Model 90B touring car. First affordable for middle class families was the Model T. It was cheap. Why is this? Okay, so anyway, this car cost, average price was only $800 roughly. This is the 1918 wages where family made about $1,000 a year. So it was affordable if you, I guess, saved up a little bit. Got the running boards. Horsepower was 32. The weight weighed about 2350. All right, now we got the 1950 Plymouth Deluxe Suburban,
Mm-hmm.
like the white wall tires.
Chevrolet.
Yep, in the Ford Museum.
Well, there.
Hey,
These are
history.
vehicles of history.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
It's not just about the Ford.
The price was roughly $1,946. That was about half the average wage at the time. Had 97 horsepower and 3,600 horsepower or RPMs. Well, now we have something more modern, 1984 Plymouth Voyager.
Read that thing. Look at what the title is. It says Teens at the Wheel.
Oh boy. Driving was a rite of passage. All right, so this was a minivan family hauler. Back in 1984, it cost $12,309. Yeah. Horsepower was 101. RPMs 5,600. Oh, now we got babies in the car.
Yep.
Safety first. So this car had the I can't talk now.
Some wild
The
seats. is
parameter,
what-
whatever. The windshield. Notice the windshield.
Yep.
We have the steering handles. We have the front seat with passenger restraints. You have the buckle seats. You have the center driver seat. Wow, so this driver was in the middle.
Yeah.
Rear-facing passenger seats. Man, you could fit a family of like 10
That's
in
the
here.
That's the
Oh.
steering wheel, guys.
This is a 1957 Cornell Liberty safety car. The safest car in the world.
It looks like you strapped. It looks like you strapped into a roller coaster.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I think the thing comes down on your chest.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people could ride in this car. You have head restraints.
Yeah.
You have accordion doors. So they
Panoramic
open-
window.
Yes, notice the doors, the way they fold out.
Yep.
All right. You have the wraparound bumpers. Bumper goes all the way.
Oh, I have bumpers on the side.
Yeah. This is the Yeah Man safety car.
All right, guys, I got one for everybody. How about y'all comment which one you remembered riding in? All right. I don't even remember having one. And that's the child safety seat we're talking about.
I don't remember ever having a child safety seat after before,
Oh.
so.
My safety seat was in the back under the window back here. I would just lay down. Back of my mom's LTD. Yep. They had this big speaker thing, and I would just lay right there.
At the old stop traffic signal.
And if I was sitting next to my mom,
Gas
the
pump
safety
right
strap was
there.
her arm coming out.
Oh, go ahead, man. You guys are fine. You want to shout out your friends, you know, whatever you guys do. Talking a language I don't understand. You know.
Once again, this
Skibbity good day, you know.
content is brought to you from Yaman and his channel. Once again, if you want Yaman,
What?
you want to meet Yaman in person, you can come
You
up
didn't
to
think that was
Detroit.
funny?
He'll give you
He
the
smiles.
magical tours.
I said, you guys could say something in a language I won't understand, and I went, skibbity good day.
I didn't.
You like that?
No. You guys want to do? You can get me on camera now.
You're walking around, so you're in my way.
We didn't do the fire. We got to do the Texaco truck here.
I was taking out my kneecaps. I don't have my magic wand.
You're not on camera, so what do you
Well,
care?
Yaman's struggling here.
I'm with you, Coach.
All right, this is a 1939 Dodge Airflow tank truck from the refinery to the retailer.
Massive. Streamlined.
It's a Chrysler Corporation. It is a incline 6L head valve, 331 cubic inches. It's a 5-speed manual.
Very cool.
Now we're getting to Yaman's part of the world here is a taxi cab. They had these up in New Jersey.
Yeah, these are the old-fashioned taxi cabs.
1981 Checker Marathon taxi cab. About $10,000. You could own one too back in the day. Now we have our bicycles.
Alternative to cars is what this display is called.
Yep, 2008 Brompton ML or M3L folding bicycle. That's the one in the foreground.
Yep.
The old back alley bikes.
Oh, yeah. Then we got a Segway.
Yep, heading over there.
Honda motorcycle.
Yep, 2002 Segway human transporter. We got a 1971 Honda SB 750 motorcycle.
Yep.
7,000, yeah, 750.
1971.
Mm-hmm.
Right
So
around.
we still haven't.
Right,
hit
but
the
we're
way
going to
back.
get around that way.
All right.
We're going to go right in here, and then
All
this will
right.
be. This will be done.
All right. This is a tricycle, but the opposite way. They are now coming out with things like this again.
Yeah, what do they call them these days?
I'm sure we'll see one.
Slingshots.
Yeah. All right. This is an
Early slingshot.
1896 electric tricycle. 40 volts, 20 cells. Horsepower 1.
Horsepower 1. There you go, guys.
Oh, hybrid cars.
Yeah.
So this is a 1916 Woods dual powered hybrid coupe. 1916 gasoline was cheap, but no one cared about tailpipe emissions. Oh, and no one cared about. Yep. So, oh, here we go. This one looks like a snowblower thing.
It's another electric.
There we go. That is a 1980 commuter car, electric runabout.
Very cool.
I save energy. I'm electric. I produce pollution or reduce pollution. 1996 General Motors EV1 electric coupe.
No, she's not. Thank Christ.
Oh, do we want to go to the other side?
Well, we got the garage that's right here.
All right. All right. Well, we're gonna
This is your old service garage.
My dad worked in a gas station when he was a little kid with a bunch of mafia guys who knew all about JFK's killing. But I won't say anything else.
You need a seatbelt?
Yeah, and turn that crank over there for me. Yeah. Well, go turn that crank.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Showing the engine work. Cool. Thank you.
You're good, Jeff. Film away. I'm gonna just find a good seat here.
Yep. That's probably more comfortable than my truck.
Oh, yes.
There you go, Lila. Come on over here now.
You can turn the wheel.
Oh, you got to run. All right.
She pumping
Come
up
on.
the tire.
Come
Oh,
sit.
there we go.
Ah.
It used to be like the pump of tires.
Oh, is that what that is? Stand on the other side. There you go. Yep. It's kind of rough, huh?
The old-fashioned way of doing it.
Every time he finds someone to talk to, I'm like, you could come up here too to Detroit and meet
All right.
celebrity. Be
All
on
right,
the
come on. Sit on next to Coach Isms.
Happy hour.
You got your seatbelts?
I need
Yeah,
a
it's just like riding in your truck.
Yeah.
bouncy.
Yep, there's the seatbelt. Yep. There you go. We got our actress for you.
That's right.
Going for the Academy Award.
So not so midget wrestler
Ruin-
anymore.
Yep.
It's kind of great. Play will come.
All right, fellas, let's move
We
on.
got something else. I'm gonna have to scream to get up, but I'll get up.
Yep. Yeah.
The bench seat is way more comfy until you're the short person driving and the tall person's in the passenger seat.
Yep.
I know that from personal.
So now we go right to the left here with the 1963 gas turbine sedan. Take it away, Coach.
All right, it had 130 horsepower. RPMs were 36,000. No, 3,600 horsepower. A lot of RPMs. There's an example of the turbo engine. This is a 1986 Mazda Wankel rotary engine. Nice. Had it in race cars and everything.
Coach, ever paid $90 to go tour the place you used to work at? I have.
No, but nobody wants to tour schools. So, or the schools. Wow. I guess they do want to tour, but it's free because we need. All right, that's a 1907 white Model G steam touring car. This is a favorite for celebrities. Dave 25. This is your car. See how many horsepower? It's got 30 horsepower.
Oh, that was a future car reader.
This is what the Beverly Hillbillies drove around in.
Oh, okay.
It looks like it.
Does, except we need a sofa in the back. seat.
That's
Yeah.
right. Or maybe a rocking chair somewhere up there.
Yeah.
And then we'll stroll through here to the
All right,
end we
we're
missed.
following the man with the horseless carriage.
But that's how we're doubling back now.
All right. Doubling back through some of the things we've already seen the Wahoo, we've seen the race car. Seen the toll road.
Oh, they haven't made it over to the Dymaxion house yet.
This way.
That's right. We can go
We did this one, but we
look
didn't do
on
that
this
one.
side and the
Oh.
43,
Okay.
that case. Because we did right here as we walked through before.
We did this one. We didn't do
Yep,
the one on
and
the
we
other
did
side.
that one, yeah. So we're
All
right
we'll
here.
hit this one.
Yep, right here. The Ford Galaxy, folks.
1966. Breaking barriers. Wendell Scott.
Now I work with a gentleman. That's his great uncle.
Oh, cool.
Yep. He's got a bunch of pictures in his phone.
All right, this
It's
was
wild.
a Ford V8 with overhead valves, 427 cubic inches, 500 horsepower. Average speed at the 1968 Daytona 500 was
Watch out. Watch out.
131. Watch out. Beep, beep.
Just don't beep. Go.
You guys are gonna want to do Buddy's Pizza for dinner, right?
Yes.
Me and the kids are gonna go get a snack in the diner, and we will find you and locate you while you guys walk around.
All right, cool.
Adam wants to try the corned beef hash.
Ah,
So,
Okay.
enjoy.
go get your peanut butter
All
sandwich.
right.
I know. Look, now you got wheels. You can just zap right past me.
Have a good time.
Okay,
guys
thank
have
you.
fun. We're gonna grab lunch.
Ah, tether cars.
These are all tether cars.
Wow.
Oh, they connected to the track?
No, there's like a thing in the middle.
Oh, that
at
groove.
least well, yeah, there's okay. So there's good, but then now they have these cars that are setting these records where there's a guy in the middle and there's a string that goes out, and they and it goes like hundreds and hundreds of miles an hour. But I don't know if those are these, but dude, racing games.
Oh, coach. They ride that line, it looks like, with the ball bearings.
Okay,
I mean,
I'll show you the ones I'm talking about.
yeah.
Yeah, this must be a different one than the one I've seen. Now, I used to have a drag strip for Hot Wheels, but you've got all your slot car racing cars. You got your Hot Wheels. You got the games that Jake's supposed to get, and we're supposed to race Jake.
That's right.
And Wog can't do these games because,
He
he
doesn't know how to plug in headphones, and then he has vertigo
yes, vertigo.
that he should have known about ahead of time. It just sounds like a scam.
Yep, 1906 Locomobile, the old 16, the first American winner of the first Great American Race, the Vanderbilt Cup in 1908.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Yeah, man, it's going the wrong way. Here we go, folks. We're going to get you a nice side. It runs on a chain, Coach Isms. Would you look at that? He's got a front and a rear spare, and he runs on a chain right there. I'll give you a close-up, guys, of the chain. Yep, look at that.
The Vanderbilt Cup was located in Long Island, New York, which is the race that this car first won.
Cool. Look at a picture
The
of it.
date was October 24th, which is a very, very good day.
Yeah.
1908, not necessarily the greatest year, but all right. Distance of the race was 258 miles. Course length was 23, almost 24 miles, and it was a dirt and gravel and concrete racetrack. So wonder they still don't have it. There's the official program up here.
There's the track.
And it showed that this car could do dirt, concrete, anything that you can face in America. This car could conquer and win the race.
A little different. All right. There's Coach. As we come on around, here's some of the gear and the face mask. Why is that? I get the feel of Texas Chainsaw Massacre while I look at that face. I could see a guy wearing that mask, wielding a chainsaw. That hat looks like felt. Very interesting.
Fueled by Passion.
Yeah. 10 a.m. to 4 a.m.
Sounds like a Mark Terry stream. Fueled by Passion.
Yep. Fueled by passion. All right.
All right, we have a little go-kart. So how do we know? Do you just walk in, or you have to wait for the doors to open?
I don't know.
I mean, it's not on the 30 right
No,
now.
doors open automatically.
Okay. We'll have to come back and hit it.
Yeah. After we end, I guess. Because I don't think.
Yeah, let's get.
That might be one of those things. Please, no filming.
Oh yeah. Let's
So
get
we
to a
do.
spot where we'll then need to take a
Yeah.
break.
Well, I mean, when we get to the other end, you'll see.
Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, here we go. We got some racing stuff.
We've only been in here 2 hours.
All right. How many hours you looking?
It's open all day.
All right. Cool.
Ferrari. Oh no, I'm sorry, guys. That
That's
is
a
the
Ford Mark IV.
GT. That the 500? GT 500?
Ford Mark IV.
Mark IV. 24 hours at Le Mans.
Yep. Driven to victory by Dan Gurney and AJ Foyt.
AJ Foyt.
There's your
Yeah.
Houston,
Get you
Houstonian.
around the other side, get you a front. Look at that view. Around this wall real quick. The winner's circle. Look at that, guys. And there's a Rolex. That's a Rolex timepiece right there in the wall, folks. Here at the Henry Ford, a Rolex. All right.
All right, and off to the right, we have the Pikes Peak car.
Oh, yeah.
Pikes Peak. This is a Pikes Peak race. You can see in the background. Pikes Peak, Colorado. The last Sunday in June. The length is roughly 12 and a half miles. Track surface is asphalt dirt. Well, it was dirt originally until 2002, and from 2003 it was an asphalt mix. This car was driven by Moore and Unser. 1958 Moore Unser. 155 miles an hour. 650 horsepower, 8,000 RPMs. Over here to the left, or we can stay to the right.
Yep.
All right, we got a Miller Ford,
We'll grab this one, then that one.
1935. This looks like it was raced in the Brickyard. Indy racing cars. All right, so in 1935, the Indy 500 had been about beauty. This car would have won. Oh, if the car was named about beauty, this car would have won. Rear wheel drive. How many is a 2-speed manual? 150 horsepower. Let's see if it says what the top speed was. Top speed was 113 miles an hour. Got another car. Are we staying to the left? We staying? Okay, not bad. All right, I got you. Team Penske, which was the car that
This way they look.
1984. All right, so this is 1984 March 84C Cosworth. Had 740 horsepower, 11,000 RPMs. Went 210 miles an hour. This might have been a car that Rick Mears would have driven. No, but this was lower. This was Tom Sneva after winning the 1983 Indy 500. Look at those thick ass tires. So my favorite driver during this time was Rick Mears. And it went from all bricks to just the brick finish line.
Yep.
So we have AJ Foyt. The biggest days of
I would say probably one of the biggest days
Yep. Notice that Texas twang.
Yeah.
All right, you got Mario Andretti.
69, I keep saying this, and I'd like to repeat it. 69, when I won that race,
69.
I got fan mail from the Tibet region. And I said, oh, okay, so even there, they know Indianapolis exists.
That's right. Got Bobby Unser.
Well, the first one, of course, nothing will ever be like a first win in Indianapolis. Or any race as far as that goes. Pikes Peak would have been my first victory, will always be my best, that's for sure. But Indianapolis, it for sure was, because number one, when I went back to Indianapolis, as I told you, I didn't even think I was good enough to be there. And I didn't think the good Lord was expecting me to be there. But it worked.
The last one is the modern racer, Josef Neuengard.
The Indy 500 is a one-of-a-kind race because you only have one opportunity every year to win it. So compared to everything else where it means so much, it's our grand prize. There's only one chance to get it right, and for me, that makes it one of a kind. You know, it doesn't matter if you're an open wheel guy, you're a stock car guy, you're a sports car guy. You want to put yourself in that environment where you're up against the best. You're in the most intimidating situation, and I think that's what makes it special. It's a place that you want to conquer. It's a place you don't know if you'll ever conquer, but as a driver, if you can conquer this racetrack, it almost means more than any other place.
Very cool. Very cool.
Oh, this was after a wreck.
Oh, yeah.
1972 McLaren M16A. Safer, but not completely safe.
Wow. That's the clutch pedals and
Yep, most of these race cars are designed to shred apart to take away the potential power and energy that a wreck happens.
but not where your feet go.
Yeah, that's supposed to be a pretty secure area there.
That whole cockpit area, guys, is supposed to be very safe. But this was ripped apart. Isn't that crazy? So we're going to go get the right around.
All right,
In this way.
I'll follow you.
This way. And then we're good to go. We ain't missing nothing. We got to go grab those. Right back to this one. And this is where we left off. Right there.
All right.
Yep.
1960 Niskowski.
AJ
It
Foyt,
did 400
guys.
horsepower, 6,000 RPM,
Big
reach a
time race
speed
car.
of 92 miles an hour. That's AJ Foyt up there. He won in 1960. Now we're getting to the Lotus, which is powered by Ford.
And then here,
This is the Indy car that changed Indy forever.
oh, you're fine. 1965 Lotus, powered by Ford.
Had 495 horsepower, 8,800 RPMs. Ford V8, double overhead cams, 256 cubic inches. Oh, we got a 1956 Chrysler 300B NASCAR.
There we go.
Horsepower was 355. It was a V8 overhead valves, 354 cubic inches. Top speed of 135.
This is new.
All right,
This
we're
is
talking-
all new.
Yeah. Dude, they have a simulator. We can race cars.
Yeah. So I don't know if we
we
paid
could-
for it or not,
I
but
don't
hey,
know. We'll figure it out.
we're-
If we pay for it, we don't need to do it. But
I want to look at this, go right around
Yep.
in here, like that way,
okay.
and I'm gonna.
But wait, let's.
I'm gonna.
We got to hit this first.
I was gonna go around and do that one as we. I'll
Yeah,
spin
but then I'm gonna hit this one first.
Okay.
This is Rick Mears.
Okay.
Rick Mears.
Here I come. Oh, Pennzoil.
The first ever. Well, maybe not the first ever. But in my early days of just watching racing, and watching the Indy 500 with the Mystique, this was my guy.
All
Rick
right.
Mears. So this was Rick Mears wins Indianapolis 500 in 1988. I believe he won 4 Indy 500s. He's one of like 4 or 5 people that have done that. But I don't think anybody's ever won 5. All right, so this was an Indy 500 in the 80s. Rick Mears set the new track speed record, Indy 500 Speedway in 1988. He hit 220, almost 221 miles an hour in his qualifying laps. All right, this car had 720 horsepower, V8 double overhead cams, 162 cubic inches. It reached 219 miles an hour. Of course, he ran 220. They found that extra mile somewhere.
All right. Want to do the one behind it over here too,
Yeah,
Coach?
we can hit that. Yeah,
We go the opposite way, like,
whatever.
It's all
I'm
good.
I'm game.
but we'll
They've
save.
got,
We'll save walking down that way yet.
It looks like they've got
We'll do this one, that one, and work.
they've got
This.
simulation stuff, and then in the back they have
Yeah.
pit crew
That's what
stuff.
I'm saying. We'll
I'm
wrap it around
That's fine,
clockwise
that's
from right
fine.
here, and
All right, we
then
got a
we'll save
Mustang.
walking up that.
We got a okay
All right.
Mustang.
And yeah, this is a Mustang. Look at the size of that wing, guys.
It is a Ford Mustang GT3 race car, going the distance at Daytona 2025.
And this car looks like it came right from the race.
Yeah, it does. This is the winner of the GTO Pro Class 2025 Rolex 24 at Daytona Beach in Florida. The speed was 178 miles an hour. That was the top speed. The next race is in Chicago, Illinois. 4 days, 2 hours, 6 minutes, and 52 seconds from now.
Very cool. All right. Right around to the Camaro.
So here we go. We got a Chevrolet Camaro in 2018 ZL1 1LE. All right, we got 650 horsepower, 6,400 RPM, top speed of 191. Set the lap time record for Chevrolet Camaro at the Nuremberg, Germany, by Bill Weiss.
Hey, there's another one of those games Jake's going to get to play with us.
That's right.
Yep, right there. Import tuner.
Daddy's spending all his money on stinking KFC and Yeah Man.
Memberships,
Yeah.
man, they're good to have.
Yeah.
$3.99. He's my number one dude.
Foot pedal.
Yeah.
I'll have one of those.
Tachometer.
Yep, yep.
A little purple car. Yep, number 11 is a shifter. Blow-off valve. Oh, it's all right here. Look at that.
Remember, you could take this virtual tour with us. If you go back to the very beginning of this live stream, we placed the QR code. We got it over here to the drag strip. The Force family.
Oh, look at that shot, baby.
All right, so this dragster
Straight down like
is
a rocket ship.
1989 Top Fuel dragster by the Force family, I guess. Reaches top speed of 296, horsepower 3,000. It's a V8 overhead valve supercharge, 498 cubic inches, direct drive.
So we're going to back up here for the staging lights. Coach Isms is going to check it out for us. What's it got?
Oh,
There we go. Woo! Winner, winner!
I messed up. All right, let's try it again. Here.
Can you stay? Oh, you got to try and catch it?
Yeah, you got to hit it. I don't think I did it right again. A little early.
Stage both sides. Hit the button. See if it worked. Top ones, right? Stage them. There you go. And you won on the left.
Okay, go.
All right, we're gonna go in there now and go around.
What?
Okay.
Right?
Now, this is the car.
Trevor
Oh,
Bain.
it's not the car, but that's down in Florida. But this is one of the cars that have won, I think, Daytona 500 maybe.
Yep, this is Trevor Bain. Did Trevor Bain ever wear?
It's got to
win
be
the-
on.
It's signed by all the crew.
Toyota's Ford Fusion.
All right, Daytona's youngest winner in 2011 was in a Ford Fusion. When he crossed the finish line in 2011, was one day after his 20th birthday. Trevor Bain was the youngest driver to ever win that Daytona 500. He earned the Wood Brothers Racing its 5th victory as it celebrated the race. All right, so this car goes 130 miles an hour, average speed, 450 horsepower. 130 miles an hour. I thought it would go faster than that. Anyway, it was a winner of the 2011 Daytona 500. As Jam Man's giving you a circle.
All right, Coach, you ready to hit the jack?
Oh, I'm not. No, you're good. I'll watch.
We
you hit the jack.
got people doing it. We're gonna.
There you go. This would be a Lila event. We'll run in anyway.
Uh-oh.
While Airman's filming that, I'm going to be over here checking out the safety seats. If I can fit my fat ass in the safety seat. Oh.
We need Adam back here.
I think he's looking for me. He doesn't know I'm over here hiding behind him.
Better
In
get
my
this.
safety seat. Once again, this is a Yeah Man exclusive. You only get this content on the Yeah Man channel. Coaches will forever go back and watch this if you wanted to.
That's not bad, not bad.
For me now.
Oh, he got 24. Who's gonna break his record? None of you. Oh man. Coach found a seat over here, guys.
I'm over here.
Well, here we got a looks like a Corvette.
A Chevrolet C5R.
Look at this guy.
2001.
He's ready for a nap.
This is just demonstrating the security that they have.
The safety.
Safety, security, whatever.
All right.
Sports car racing.
2001, he says.
Yep, 2001 Chevy Corvette C5R. I think I might be stuck in here, or I'd get out. We're going into the Sports Car Performance Center. We're looking at some Le Mans Fords at Le Mans. Ford versus Ferrari. After the 1963 bid to buy Ferrari failed, Ford vowed to beat the Italian automaker at Le Mans. Ford failed to win or even finish the race in 1964 and 1965, but the GT40 cars swept the podium, taking the first, second, and third places in 1966. Ford ended its Le Mans program after winning with the Mark V or Mark IV in 1967, but privately owned GT40 won in 1968 again, and in 1969. Nice.
Very cool stuff.
Isn't there a movie about that?
It's called GT versus Ferrari.
Yeah, Brad Pitt or somebody.
Yep, Brad Pitt. So we're gonna come on around. We're gonna go on the left here. Check this one out. That looks like a clay. Yeah, clay model. It's exactly what it was. Designed at a GT, guys. 2016.
I think didn't Chevy recently try to do the Le Mans?
Yeah, I mean, I really don't know, but
they didn't win, but they did well. They finished.
I think they all compete, the best they can.
There's a movie about that. I want to say Jeff Gordon's in it and Jimmy Johnson. 2016 Ford GT Cutaway. Optimizing the GT. No, what it is, it was Chevy. Chevy did a NASCAR car entered in Le Mans, and it was with Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon, and I want to say Bill France. Trophy awarded to Ford Motor Company in the 24 Hours of Le Mans in 2016. Here's the 24-hour Le Mans, France. 24 hours. Track length is 8.5 miles. It's on the tarmac. This car here is a 2016 Racing GT. 500 plus horsepower. It's a Ford V6 double overhead cams, twin turbochargers, 213.
And that's where the EcoBoost came from.
Okay. 213.5 cubic inches. It's a 6-speed semi-automatic. Reached 131 miles an hour.
Oh, you're good, Coach.
Oh, no, I'm looking over here now. Ashley Parlett. Oh. We've got some telemetry. This is what they're looking back at the back in the garage. Well, somebody's out there racing.
All right. Hold that for a split second while I get my car.
I'm going to go get our little headless horse. What are we doing? We're turning around. We're going on. We are turning around. Oh. Get the down low view of young man coming.
All right.
Transition there.
So from here we go to the right and up there.
Well, I got to get Rick Mears' car. Yeah, it's definitely my childhood. Rick Mears. Roger Penske. Yeah, so now we're going up a ramp here.
How come they don't have the original Ford Mustang?
Oh, sleep.
Shades of green.
We told it to sleep. All right, we're starting out with
2002 Toyota Prius.
Yep.
76 horsepower, gasoline powered. Oh, it was both gasoline and electric. It was 55 horsepower if it was electric, 76 if it was gas. RPMs about 5,000 off the gas. Electric was 5,600 RPMs. About $20,000 in 2002. My buddy, Mr. Kring, had a Prius that he would drive around.
Okay.
1998 Dodge Ram Quad Cab. All right, it had 245 horsepower, 4,000 RPMs.
Hey, Prince, good to see you, buddy.
$1989 Honda Accord sedan. Japan Fills the Void. All right, this was 98 horsepower, 5,500 RPMs. Got our Ford Explorer up there.
Yep.
Ford Explorer had 155 horsepower, 3,000 800 RPM. Cost about $20,000 back in 89 or 91.
See those rims? They look like the ones on my truck.
Yeah.
Yep. And we got the Dodge Omni here, guys.
Dodge Omni, 1978. 75 horsepower, 5,600 RPM. Space Comfort Luxury. Chrysler Newport sedan.
Time's that green boat sail.
Gosh, man, that. Wow, Plymouth. All right, so it was 185 horsepower, 3,600 RPM.
1973 Chrysler Newport sedan.
That's right. Now we have a 1968
And then there was a
Mercury Cougar.
Cougars.
Hey, 1968, a little more than a Cougar. 335 horsepower, 4,800 RPM. That thing would run you $3,232 back in '68. And next to it, we have a Toyota Corona. Like a James Bond type car.
Yep.
Coming here, we have a 1960 Chevrolet Corvair sedan. One size does not fit all. Cost you about $2,000 in 1960. Had 80 horsepower, 440 RPM. No, wait, 4,400 RPM. I can read, folks. Back behind it, we have our pink Chevrolet hardtop. The hot one. A marriage style Empower. It cost you $2,166 back in '55. Horsepower was 162 and 4,400 RPM.
My dad has a 53 hardtop.
That is a 53. Oh, your dad had one.
My dad has two.
Crap.
He has a 53 hardtop and a 53 sedan. And the difference is when you roll the windows down in the hardtop, it's solid open. In the sedan, the door actually has a frame.
Okay.
And the window rolls up into the door.
Huh.
Yeah. And that's the difference between a sedan and a hardtop.
All right.
And his is a sedan, it's a 4-door. Coupes are 2 doors. That's a hardtop coupe, actually.
Gotcha.
But it's a hardtop. It's
All right.
very interesting the way,
Mhm.
Interesting. Like the Mustang is actually considered a coupe.
Okay. All right, so now we have up top 1949 Volkswagen sedan.
Well,
I think that's up top.
You keep talking about that one because I'm going to pull around to the backside so they can get a shot of the.
All right, so 1949 cost you about $1,200, $1,300 to get this car.
Yep.
Had 30 horsepower and 3,300 RPMs.
There you go. I did that for the
Doctors
mayor, guys. 'cause he
unloaded
loves
2 tiny
Volkswagens.
German cars at the port in New York. They look like bugs, and their engines were in the wrong end. All right, now we have a 1949 Ford sedan.
Yep. And you see how the windows are? See how it's a framed out window?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, 100 horsepower, 3,600 RPM. Now we're getting over here to our 1943 Wills Overland Jeep. Runabout. All right, this thing would have cost you about $1,500 back in the 40s. 54 RPM, 54 horsepower, 4,000 RPM. 1937 LaSalle Coupe. Big ass engine up there.
Okay, yeah.
125 horsepower, 3,400 RPM. We're getting up to we're going back in time here, folks. Going backwards. We're in the Wayback Machine.
Yep.
All right.
That's a V8, but that's a flathead V8, I believe, right? Did it say it? Oh no! I'm sorry. That is not a flathead. That is the V8 engine, guys.
Yes, 1932 Ford V8 engine.
I like that shirt.
Well, we got a Ford Motor Company maker in Dearborn, Michigan. V8 L head valves, 221 cubic inches, horsepower 65, and 3,400 RPM in that engine. And now we're moving on to the 1924 Essex Coach sedan. Cost you $975 back in the 30s, or the 20s, sorry. 35 horsepower, 2,305 pounds of weight. Doesn't say the RPMs. 1924 Chrysler touring car.
Yep. See how no windows.
60 or 68 horsepower and 3,000 RPM. Yep, no windows whatsoever. Now we're really starting to step back in time. This is a 1909 Model T Ford touring car. This is what we toured in yesterday.
Yep.
All right. It has 22 horsepower, 1,600 RPMs. It weighed about 1,200 pounds.
There you
Because
go.
of
The
this job,
19.
because of this truck or car,
Huh?
yeah, man has a job.
Yes. Yes.
All right, now we have back here, we have a 1906 Ford Model N runabout, topping the sales chart in 1906. Cost you $500.
Yeah.
Horsepower 15. The engine was inline 4 L head valves, 149 cubic inches. Transmission 2-speed manual. With the horn there. Or maybe that was an Aruga.
And here we have testing the limits. Can we go faster? Can we go? Yep. Going the distance. You guys would like to pause and zoom in and read some of this? Communicating without wires. Wait a minute. In the 1900s, the telephone and telegraph were firmly established in America, live bridging distances amongst family, friends, and businesses across wire. So they had some kind of wireless back then. Very interesting. That's belt driven right there, guys.
Right here, this is a 1903 Holzman runabout. Cost you $675 back in 1903. Horsepower of 5. Of course, this has been, it was competing with horsepower.
Yeah. That's a beautiful white car.
Yes. That is a 1906 Thomas Flyer touring car. Wow. Wages back then in 1906 was $523. This car ran you $3,500. You
Wow,
had to
that's
be
a
rich to
beautiful
have one
car.
of these bad boys. Had 50 horsepower. The weight was 3,200.
All that brass.
Engine, inline 4, T-head valves, 523 cubic inches. Transmission, 4-speed manual. I guess this is when we start getting into electric cars again, because this is steam, gas, or electric cars. Right here we have a 1903 Oldsmobile Runabout, gasoline-powered car. Cost you $650 back then. Horsepower 45 and 600 RPM. Then up there, we have an 1899 Locomobile runabout, steam powered car. $600. You had 4 horsepower and 150 psi, not RPMs, because it's steam powered.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's cool that they. I don't know which one is this. It's got to be the front one. Foreground is a 1901 Columbia Victoria. It's an electric car. This one, yeah, I don't see an engine.
Right.
Electric. 6 horsepower. 1620 RPM. Oops, sorry.
That's okay. And then the one up
Got
in
the
the
one
back.
in the back. Okay, so that's got to be this 1896 Doria runabout. We've seen the Dorias before. I think early on when we were in the electric part.
Yep.
All right. It doesn't say what this is. 6 horsepower. Weight was 700 pounds. Estimate to cost you $1,500. This is 1896, mind you. The engine was an inline 2 F head valves, 138 cubic inches. Transmission was a 3-speed manual.
And
This one right here is a 1896 Ford quadricycle.
Yep.
Henry Ford invented this car, not the car. So this was the car that Henry Ford invented.
Yep.
All right.
Chain driven.
Maker Henry Ford, Detroit, Michigan, with David Bell and James Bishop and George Cato and Edward Huff. This engine is a inline 2 F-head valves, 59 cubic inches. Transmission was a 2-speed manual. Had 4 horsepower, 500 RPM. Weighed about 500 pounds. So yeah, man, and I could lift that bad boy up, and then our backs would blow out, but we could get it up.
Yep. There's the engine he's talking about, guys.
And once again, we gave you that scan thing at the beginning of this. You could dig deeper by scanning that in. All right, here we go. The last one on this row is an 1865 Roper. Wow, 1865. Steam carriage. All right, the maker was Sylvester Roper from Roxbury, Massachusetts, near Boston Girl. Actually, she lives in New York. She just acts like she's from Boston. Throw off the trolls. The engine is a 2-cycle steam, double-acting, 3.75-inch bore, 10-inch stroke. Hope that makes sense to you folks. Horsepower is unknown.
The guys will understand the stroke.
The weight is 690 pounds. Interesting. 1865. Into the Civil War.
They're in there. Yep. So we're gonna.
Yep, at McDonald's hamburgers, 15 cents.
We can go right in here.
Okay.
Oh, that was my ankle against this thing.
No, at least it's not your shin. You know, if we hit both sides, we don't have to back.
Well, we're gonna loop it right around in here.
All right. This is a noise piano box buggy, about 1910. So some of these cars are older than this buggy. Of course, it's horsepower 1, and the number of passengers 2.
Well, he's the horse.
Approximately $60 to buy this. Now, that's not the horse. That's not the horse upkeep. That's not the food and store. I could imagine houses back in those days. Everybody had a horse stable in their backyard,
Yeah.
or one down the street that they would store their horse. Because if you wanted to go somewhere, that was your transportation. And then all of a sudden, these fandangled steam cars, electric
Yeah,
cars,
showed
started
up
showing
and took over. And then they discovered oil.
And then they discovered the little electric scooters.
Oh,
that
they already
take
knew
you around
about
the
them, yep.
museums.
Cross town line, guys.
This is a Jones horse-drawn streetcar from the 1875. Once again, the number of horsepower, 1. Number of passengers could be 16. No AC in that car, but there is like a heating apparatus. Want to hit this one?
Hey,
Hey guys,
good.
how you doing? All right, so we have a right here in the foreground a 1960.
Wave.
Oh, as we're waving.
Away.
She can see us. You too can see us on the Yami Variety Channel.
That's right, Coach Isms.
You can see more content like this.
And for $3.99, you can become a dude.
That's right. You could become.
And it gets
Right
you
now.
absolutely nothing. Except for being a
There's-
dude.
You could be a dude.
I'm
Even
a
if
dude.
you're a chick,
He's a
you
dude.
could be a dude.
She's
If you
a
want to be
dude.
transgender stuff, hey, you could be the dude. 1965 Chevrolet Bel Air convertible. 225 horsepower. 4,600 RPMs. Cost in 1956, $2,500. Then there's the McDonald's sign.
All right.
Somewhere you didn't yell out, "You bum!"
Yeah, you bum. Are you done eating?
Yeah, we just got done.
Okay.
I ate my Sunday.
They each got a lunch and then they got a dessert. She got the chocolate sundae, he got the mixed berry pie.
Yep, but they had vanilla ice cream.
Ooh.
So I asked for chocolate syrup. And a
Just-
cherry. And my mom told me.
English saddle and bridle from the early 1900s.
So I ate it.
Once again,
Now I'm full.
Good.
One
Good.
horsepower.
Oh.
And we waited for him for like 5 minutes and then we figured we'd come out here and let you guys stop screaming out the window.
And here is the stagecoach.
It's the Abbott Downing Concord Coach, 1891. So once again, there are steam cars going at this point, but this is the pretty popular still mode of transportation. Once again, number of horses 4. This is straight out of your westerns, guys. Number of passengers, seats 9. Oh, we've got some lady boots. Wog, if you're watching, lady boots.
There you go. And a horseshoe. Very cool.
Somebody flipped whipped cream all over herself. She was there's whipped cream on my Sunday. I said, there's whipped cream comes on the Sunday.
That's right.
She goes, but there's whipped cream on my ice cream. There's supposed to be whipped cream.
That's-
She went to go take a bite and she went all over.
Yep. It's content, folks.
1951 Studebaker.
Ah, gotta get the front of that.
And
No, I know. Just
we'll go around them.
1951 Studebaker
Should
Starlight
be her
Coupe.
favorite sign.
Horsepower 85. RPMs 4,000. This would cost you in 1951 almost $2,000.
Oh, yeah.
You had to work 7.5 months to be able to afford this car on an average salary. Oh,
All right.
we've got the big boy.
Aha! Always ask for Smith's ice cream. Orange Crush.
Orange.
Yep, there's Bob.
Is that
Big
a
boy.
touring around or? Oh,
A classic.
It's only just on the way
There's
yeah,
your
I bet.
super-sized fry. You don't get a fry anywhere near that big these days.
beans and rice everywhere.
Did she present the beans and rice to him?
No, we didn't tell you that.
Oh,
We were driving home and I decided to take the scenic route through Southwest Missouri because we used to hang out over there a lot.
Mhm.
Well, they had put speed bumps in front of one of the schools, but
oh,
didn't color 'em. so
oh,
they were so gray like cement. So as we're driving,
oh gosh!
we dukes hazarded over this first speed bump. One of the folding chairs in the back of my truck came down and just flattened both the to-go boxes.
Yeah,
Oh.
we landed in a deep bump, not
Yeah.
like bottomless deep.
So we get to my mom's house. I open up the hatchback because that's where the food was at. And so both of the boxes went from this big to this big. My beans had come out the end. And
Ooh.
her
All right, where are we going
rice
next?
shot out through the side. And I said, Mom, go
Following you, boss.
Guess we go this way, right, babe? We went down that. All right.
Wow!
Yeah. So
All of that.
Because
For now.
yeah.
Yep.
have you seen the ornaments?
The what?
I don't think they made it to the back of the ornament.
Yeah, we've only been from here
Mike,
back.
just follow us, please.
Yep, we're heading that way.
Yeah, so
Wow.
my mom keeps to-go boxes at her house in case someone wants to take home leftovers.
Uh huh.
She came out with 2 to-go boxes in a bag, and I put everything of mine that was still in the box. I put it into the new box. She puts it in the bag, and then her and Lila start dancing around. The to-go box opens up, and Debbie, you're about to spill my food in the bottom of the bag.
And then I feel itchy.
Yeah,
Oh, I see Beetlejuice texted me.
yeah, we can see you.
Yeah, my mom texted you.
I know, but I'm not on my phone. I'm too busy reading and talking stuff that he's.
When she was texting, she was typing in the side chat. He wasn't acknowledging.
Oh yeah.
So she was like, call coach. I'm like, I don't know if coach has his phone on him, so we'll just send him a text message. We were getting ready to see where you guys were at, and I started laughing. I said, Lila, they're right outside the window. Oh, Adam likes eating in there.
Yeah, it seems pretty cool. He'll catch up.
It's not like he hasn't been here before. Just like when this one over here goes, honey, the bathrooms
Watch
are-
out.
I know where the bathrooms are in here. When he came with Rosie, I had to tell him where the bathrooms were for Rosie.
Oh, I bet. This young man has brought Rosie O'Kelly in here before.
I think it was probably the last time he came inside from her team. He usually goes to Greenville Village.
Mm-hmm. They see him rolling. Toot, toot.
Hey, we're behind.
This one here.
We're behind.
This is a Mustang Roadster.
Oh, that is
19
cool looking.
1962 Mustang Roadster.
I was at Purdue University in 1962. They had this car on display.
Oh, wow.
I'll tell you, it's like memory boom. Yeah. Yeah. It's got a rear engine.
Rear engine?
The dash moves back and forth to adjust the steering wheel.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Did you get that?
No. What did he say? I don't know. You might have got it. I don't know. I wasn't close enough. What did he say?
He was in school in 62.
A what?
He was in school in 62 when this came out. And he was
Oh, okay.
rear engine, and to adjust the steering wheel, the whole dashboard would move.
Oh, wow. Well, you might have got it because you were
Yeah,
standing.
true.
I know I'm too far away from it.
Doesn't really say all that on there.
Uh-uh.
It says the whole steering wheel moves, the whole dashboard. Wouldn't know that if I didn't know it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
How about that?
special content here.
appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
What happened? You drank the water.
No,
Uh-oh.
he's too lighter.
Okay. So you drank the Costa Rican water.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Be cute, Lila. Don't worry about it. All right.
Are we going forward or backwards?
I know where we're going.
I didn't know what you guys did while we were at lunch.
We did up to here, but I don't know that we've done anything over here.
Pretty interesting.
Yep, notice the designs. Yesterday we saw lyrics being written like this. This is designs for future cars. Dreams become reality.
Did you guys see the prototype for the probe? How they had carved it out of the clay? That
Yes.
thing's sweet.
I didn't see a probe.
Well, it wasn't a Pro, but it was the
GT,
yeah the
the race
G2
car.
cars.
We saw a clay model.
Well, they have a clay model of the probe here somewhere.
Okay.
At least They used to.
We'll see it eventually.
I used to have a Probe. Yep.
Remember those were supposed to be the cars in the future, and then they realized it was going to be the same price as the Mustang.
And then I got a Mustang after my Probe. Yeah.
2010, 2010.
Everybody I know
It's
that
in
bought
two.
a probe ended up getting a Mustang for their next car.
Progressive Insurance. Acceleration was 0 to 60 in 14.2 seconds. Horsepower 40. Weight, let's see, was 800 pounds. Top speed was about 100.
I do that. Paul doesn't like it when I do that. I do that.
1903 Ford Model A roundabout. $850 back in 1903. Horsepower 8 and 1,250 pounds is what it weighed.
So are you guys going to do mainly the cars, or are you going to do all the home review?
We're not done, honey. We just started.
I
It
know.
Yeah,
means-
we're going to go all the way to the other side.
That's what I was asking.
Why would we just do cars?
Because we get tired when we're fat and old.
No.
I didn't say you were fat.
I did. I'll admit it.
Story
I
of innovation, Henry Ford.
Oh, yep. That man's reading. All right. Follow Henry Ford. You could follow him on his journey as he conceives visions of cars and everyone that and develops innovations that change the world.
We're going to go look at Lila's favorite.
All right.
This Christmas ornaments over
Oh,
here.
cool, cool.
So,
I've got to.
hanging out with
Yeah, I
Dad.
got to hang out with Dad.
So
What you doing?
we'll meet up with them again.
Yep, yep. 1905 Model B touring car. The MN is now here. Hey, horsepower. Well, she didn't know. Maybe my back sore or something. Nah, it's all good. Horsepower 24. Weight 1,700 pounds.
I don't need stories about her sister, family,
Ah, it's all good.
careless about her sister's truck.
1908.
Listen, tell her to fix it right.
Well, let's not talk about it. 1908 Ford Model S. If it rained, you were screwed.
You know it. I like the fire engine red color though.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. All right. 1914 Model T touring car. 25 or 20 horsepower, 1,600 RPMs. Cost you $550 back in 1914. $1930 Ford Model A touring car. Yep. Yep. $645 back in the day. Horsepower 40, 2,200 RPM. And we're going on to the next one. Ooh, this is nice black color. Black and tan. 1932 Ford V8.
righty then. It's gonna sound different, guys, a little bit. Coach Isms is he said this is a comfortable looking chair. All right. I didn't know you were allowed to. Totally upside down, guys. All right. Yep. It happens. We know we had like a 3-hour window. They should charge quick though. We'll get them back online. All right. All right. We're going to head out this way. Now this is, yep, that was moved here by Henry Ford. I'm going to drive around it. Yep. Does it cut through this way? Oh no, I see. Gotta love it. And that's just the way it does. More planes. Whee! You're flying, guys. Right onto the helicopter. That is an airplane. Got lots of props. Friend of a friend. Plane like no other. It says plane like no other, but that was the makings, I believe, of the helicopter, guys. Yep.
Hey, this is the original picture that they weren't sure that they had developed until they got back to the shop.
That's right. That is true.
They didn't know until they got back to North Carolina or wherever.
That's right, in that room.
Yeah.
That was it, guys.
You watched our show yesterday or 2 days ago. There's content. Arctic Expedition.
The Arctic Alcove. Yeah. And you look at this, it's real. There's no replica here, folks. Massive. Another. Well. Oh yeah. Here we are. Uh-oh, Lila's gonna tell us what Mommy said about me. We just want to make sure we don't miss anything in the whole place. We don't want to miss anything.
I know.
Okay, thank you.
You guys can go to whatever you want to go to.
Well, we're trying to go up and down.
I just thought it was funny when you're like, "Is this new?" And I'm like, "Honey, this
I never seen it before, and you've been here a lot more than me. It wasn't there in 2018 when I came here. No? Okay, whatever. Stop arguing with me about
I'm
things.
arguing with you about it.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll meet you guys back
No,
in
you're.
a minute.
Why?
We gotta go to the facilities.
Oh, all right. So we gotta go to the bathroom again. The Lemon Peeler 1970, guys. These are some wild. Oh yeah, I'm coming on down because there's a lot. Check this bike out, guys. A bicycle built for how many?
19 pounds. 60 miles per hour riding slipstream. 10 person.
10 person.
1869.
This is wild. Bicycle boom. Safety bicycles bring the bike back down to size. Yep. Interesting. The Columbia Model 60 women's bicycle. And then they got them heading on up. Childhood bicycles, 1897. The Rambler bicycle. Wow, look at the frame on that bike.
Yeah, but it's Burns' bike in here.
The PT Cruiser or the PK Ripper? We're going to find out. We got the high wheel bicycles. All right, what are we learning here?
I guess different gears. This one's a little newer to go by, but it's spinning a lot faster.
Right, that's the higher gear. Gotcha. Very interesting stuff, guys.
Take a virtual bike tour.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Make a wish for
No, I think it's Mackinac. It is Mackinac Island. And the only way you can ride around Mackinac Island is on a bicycle. So we could have put up 2 bikes, coach, and headed up to Mackinac. Now, I would have pedaled. I would have had no problem with that. Now, that is a cool looking trike. Some of these bikes are wild looking, guys. There's a Schwinn Black Phantom, 1950. That bike is a big deal to some people. All right. They see me rolling. Hey, hey. Tell me I've been to that place. Never been there before. I've never been there before. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. This way.
plane stuff.
Huh?
We still got some plane stuff that we missed on the other side of the
Okay.
river.
We'll head
Maybe
through.
we could hit that when they come to the generators.
Okay.
Because this is, that way we keep all the plane stuff together.
Okay. That'll work.
And granted the bicycles, but as we've learned, bicycles,
And planes go hand in hand.
yes, to the right roads.
Oh yeah, okay. And click up. The number 2, baby. Oh yeah, I just realized that. That's pretty cool, those flying sounds you're making, Coach. Sounds like a real airplane. Got a propeller there. Yep. Try holding it down for a spot. Oh.
Repeat, Amelia Earhart is missing. We interrupt this regularly scheduled broadcast for a special news bulletin. This is Roger Allen reporting for WWJ Radio 950. July 5th, 1937, and Amelia Earhart is missing. Somewhere in the Pacific, faint radio signals from her airplane were heard. But several days have passed since a trace of the daring pilot or her navigator, Fred Noonan, has been seen or heard. Authorities have staged the world's most massive search and rescue operation. Over 4,000 men and dozens of warships and airplanes are covering 250,000 square miles of the Pacific Ocean in a desperate effort to rescue Miss Earhart. Rumors are flying around that Miss Earhart did not have an expert's grasp on the Lockheed Electra's radio system, and that tiny Howard Island, their destination, was too difficult a target to hit. As the days since her disappearance continue to mount, we begin to fear the worst and savor the memories we've all shared as admirers of America's Queen of the Air. It seemed like only yesterday, and each passing year brought another record to celebrate for Miss Earhart. There was the thrill Lady Linda gave us in '32, when she single-handedly flew her trusty and powerful Vega across the Atlantic, something no other woman ever dared. As her fame and celebrity grew, she kept the youthful spirit of adventure that gave rise to her passion to fly. When word began to leak out to the press about her round-the-world attempt, no one had reason to doubt that our beloved aviatrix would overcome all the obstacles to once again inspire a nation. It was her charm, an endearing combination of sweetness, beauty, and bravery that we'll always remember when looking back on one of history's most remarkable women. Before Amelia, two brave souls also tried to fly around the world and face the dangers of the Pacific. Follow the lights to hear their story.
From Detroit, no word in 9 days. We are desperate. Cable at once. Please, family.
As sincere friend, I urge you not to attempt any part trans-Pacific flight. Bob.
Grant my one and only wish that you take boat to Seattle. My blessing and love, Mother.
Daddy dear, please take boat home to us. We miss you. Rosemary and Hetty.
Ladies and gentlemen of Detroit, on behalf of William Brock and myself, Edward Schlee, we are officially announcing the end of our attempt to fly around the world. We have taken to heart your thoughts and concerns for safe passage across the Pacific Ocean, and will therefore journey home via steamship. God bless you until we see you all again soon.
Of course, one man made all these flights possible. Follow the lights to find out more about the man who set the most famous record of all. To Edward Schlee and William Brock, farewell and good luck. This is the voice of Detroit for August 27, 1927. Edward Schlee and William Brock have just left Detroit.
Oh. Well, I thought it was rude because we're over there listening to that when this one was running.
Well, that guy came over and hit that button.
Then walked out.
His mom told me to push all the elevator buttons.
That's right, when he was growing up, especially on cruise ships. Because they were on vacation.
This is Hans Gerber. This news from Munich, Germany. Today arrives the daredevil American airplane pilot Schlee and Brock on the way east across Europe. Daring German's records will also go forward as they make a deep flight to the Far East and back to America. Hello, America. This is Randy Bajwa in Calcutta, India. We see the Detroit airplane has landed.
Oh, you're fine.
Also, you have never seen anything like this. This is the biggest airplane India has ever seen.
You too.
Live from Hong Kong, Song Dao reporting. Americans Schlee and Brock and the airplane of Detroit will refuel, then cross China Sea to Japan. After that, most dangerous land.
Yep.
May 20th.
More people coming in, pounding on fucking buttons.
What's the matter? The lights are rising. They're too far apart for lights on a ship. I turned to the instrument. Yes, I've been flying right wing low. I must have been looking at some stars. I've lost command of my eyelids. I take off my helmet, rub my head, and pull the helmet on again. The fuselage behind me becomes filled with ghostly presences, riding weightless with me in the plane, speaking with friendly human voices. Is that a cloud on the horizon? Or a strip of low fog? Or can it possibly be land?
He's done it! He's done it! Charles Lindbergh has flown single-handedly across the Atlantic. The French font greeting him here at Le Bourget Field in Paris on this 21st day of May 1927 has gone absolutely mad. They're rushing the still warm spirit of St. Louis and literally tearing it to shreds. This is truly a hero's welcome. Gotham City has pulled out all the stops. There are 3 to 4 million people lining the streets of Manhattan, and with millions more confetti pieces raining down on them. Lindbergh has just arrived from a 2-week naval escort back across the Atlantic, and is the center of a reception, the likes of which this new hero, the perfect hero, with a smile and enough charisma to last for decades to come.
Flying has torn apart the relationship of space and time. It uses our old clock, but with new yardsticks. We can travel over the world in the space of days, over countries in the space of hours. Every American can be proud that we have begun the great new age of the airplane.
Oh yeah. Very cool. All right. We're cutting back too much because we were already at the back. We just had to go around and come up the other way. Like instead of walking all the way to the front, all we do is go around the back and go up the aisle. Oh, I thought we went through here. Oh, okay. I thought we went in here. Okay. All right. Gotcha. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Like it's a spoke wheel right there around the right.
Yeah.
Great uncle that had a biplane in Houston and just fly it around.
These are pretty
When
cool.
you could get rich enough to buy that crap and just fly it
Oh,
over.
yeah.
He flew my mom up on it once when she was a kid. She about crapped her pants. As much dementia she had, she remembers that damn story.
Well, that's what's wild. What did they do?
He would do loop-de-loops and stuff with her in it.
Oh, yeah, you're bolted
We
in.
didn't have an altimeter and an inclinometer in the plane, even though we needed it. Now, I'd bring along my own, because the winds and air currents can be tricky. I mean, down on the ground, the wind's horizontal. Upstairs, however, there are vertical currents as well. We aviators don't mind the horizontal ones. They can give us a nice push. But the vertical winds, well, those keep us guessing.
Emergency protection here.
Yeah, I wouldn't think you'd strap yourself in with that belt.
Once my engine stopped. I was just debating whether to land on the Boston Common and kill a couple of dozen people, or in the Charles River Basin and kill myself. Then I noticed I'd shut off the gasoline lever with my knee. In a moment I had power again and decided not to kill anybody. But my wife made sure I had safety equipment with me after that.
His lucky mascot named 13.
I named this little officer Trez because he's from Paris. Well, that means 13 in French.
He means that little
13 is a
guy.
lucky number for 3 reasons. Well, first, because it was good publicity. Second, because other people wouldn't want it. And third, the number 13 just kept popping up in my life. I mean, I ordered my plane on January 13, and when I learned to fly, I was in hotel room 13, and at the flying school, there was a 13 next to my name. I was also the 13th aviator to bring a plane into this country.
Very cool.
Made the engines of all these planes.
Oh, yeah. Flying blind. Coming in for a landing.
It's a bunch of beeps, and you're supposed to, because if up in the air back in the time, you didn't know where the ground was, and you had to hear beeps to try and
Figure it out.
yeah, you wanted to look back. Flying forward. This looks like the front of the.
This is the actual entrance to this exhibit, guys. Heroes of the Sky. Daring tales of early flight pioneers. People showed up, got us all turned around.
Ford used to be in airplanes.
Oh, yeah.
Technology was going too fast for an assembly line. It's like, got out of it.
This modern day airplane. Who knows? Uh-oh. Oh, they're taking off. Look at that out the window.
Feel the rumble.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, no toes. Thank you. Oh, each one's different. Each one is different, Coach. Look, this one's got wicker chairs. This must be the plane that Madden went to. Right, they got John one of these going to Costa Rica with the rickety chairs. Looking out the window. There.
There's relaxing chairs.
Yep.
Testing one out. We're flying. It's flying. It doesn't seem like it fit. I'm almost comfortable with this.
Because they were small, the airplanes back in the day, silly. Well, we'll go check the next one.
Okay. The next.
1928. So 1939. The one we were in earlier was 67.
Okay.
Hey, excuse me.
So we recently rode in a plane like this. I guess it was from the 60s.
Oh, we didn't. Our plane had TVs.
Yeah, but it had this, the drop-down thing.
They all have the drop down thing. These are 9/11 ones. They have the phones.
Okay. Oh. Now this way, where'd we go, Coach? Oh, you got to be kidding me!
Hey, we got one.
Hey, we got one for Lila. Come on.
It's a biplane.
All right, get in there. Hey, Big Tender.
It fits. It fits
Yep.
me.
All right, Adam, come on, get in there. Coaches, get in there.
No.
All right, stay. You stand where I am.
You're gonna get in there?
Yeah.
Oh boy, this is worth fun. Heck yeah. Well, that man's car is running off for a little bit.
All right, Chunky Monkey, say hi.
Hi.
All right.
Excuse me.
How about you wait? Uh-oh, I'm stuck.
Yeah, this is what I... Wait, let me film.
From the diner.
Oh, that was my foot. All right. What's the best way? Take this out the back and come up the other way? Or
Where's Adam?
because that's the front?
Go this way.
Where's Adam? No.
All right. All right, let's go.
Go out the front, and then you'll hit the rest of the stuff. We're leaving though.
Okay, bye.
So
Mwah.
they do have ET cartridges that they dug up out of the desert from the Atari games.
Oh,
you might
cool.
want to go see those. That's a fun exhibit. But yeah, we're
Say hey, Big Tender.
Hi, Tender. Go ahead. We just had to grease Joel up to get out of that hole.
Oh, he's climbing in?
Yeah, he's climbing in. in the building.
He got in there though.
Hello.
Adam, get out!
No.
He's looking out.
flying
He's
away.
looking out the window.
I'm flying away.
Okay, where are you going though?
Costa Rica.
Costa Rica. He said he's heading back.
Full of weirdos.
You're mean to me.
I'm going back to Costa Rica. To Costa Rica. Hi, everybody.
The size of the plane's right there.
Ah, from the outside, guys. Now, we're gonna back up, and you can see the different from one to the other to the other.
Oh, that one also the seats.
Yup.
It shows like straight up. When you're sitting in the seat, this is the size.
That's crazy. There's the biplane. Yep, there's the wicker chairs. Whole size. All right. Yeah, but we're going down there first.
That's why I said come out this way. You won't get more room.
Well, we're going that way.
Okay, you guys got more room. Bye.
Okay, bye.
I'm making it thus far. Hey, it's coming right at us.
Big Tender says he didn't know Ford made planes.
Yeah.
So we saw that over there.
First flight, Wright Brothers. Can you help?
Oh, he's showing that's the distance.
Oh, okay. Which, we didn't come from this way. We came from the back door.
Yeah, that's what
I know.
she got us all turned around.
That's okay.
Oh, you're fine, sir.
So here's the engines. This is where we're going to go next.
I believe we're almost 4 hours in. Stationary steam engine, 1906. Then here we have a Corning glass ribbon machine from 1928, guys.
600 light bulbs right there. One machine is all factory. Steam engine over here.
This is his museum, Big Tender, yeah. He collected all of this stuff. That's what Coach Isms is pointing out, this steam engine, which is very massive. A lot to point out, but there it is. And this is a stationary steam engine from 1955. He made stuff too. He was an inventor. What's the... What's that plaque say?
Heads Edison.
Where's the plaque for this?
Dynamo. Remember, Dynamo was what they used to call Transformers. Plaque probably the model is 1886 Power Station. 1929. Steam engine in 1897.
Okay.
Installed only 9 years after propulsion.
It's a power station.
Set shows how rapidly demand for electricity grew by the Edison system. Did have a problem. The direct current DC would not be transmitted over long distances. That's right. That's why AC/DC became the way to go.
5,000 lights can be powered by this 440 watt light bulb. 5,000 of them. Yeah, we're walking around like you're mic'd up still. I love it. We're reading stuff. Ugh. So we'll take this one right around in here. Very massive. How big, Tender?
And this is just the power station stuff.
Yeah.
They've done trains, planes, and automobiles.
Yeah.
Should make a movie about that.
I think they did.
It's massive.
Big Tender said that's what she said.
That is what she said.
Stationary steam engine, 1955. That's another one. And then back over here behind us is another one. Putting steam engines to work.
Major pulley systems. We talked about how one big engine
Yep.
can operate so many different machines just because.
And we saw this at the Henry Ford in lifelike size. Here it's in like a miniature size. Yep. Nope, I've seen that lady. Yep. There's the pulleys up top. And there's a bolt that they tighten that engages the pulley. Yep. And it's like a mini replica of what we saw at the village yesterday. So. Yeah, we'll loop around and then go down through that hole. Yep.
When it got too much pressure, it would blow out and shut the engine down before something exploded. And this would sit there and go using centrifugal force.
Very cool. Carrying and feeding of steam engines. If you don't take good care of your car, it will strand you in the middle of the expressway. In a factory, owner didn't take care of his steam engine, it could shut down his factory. Factory hired skilled machinists and brought specialized tools to keep engines running smoothly and reliability. Steam engine, 1880, Big Tender. That's what that is. Portable cylinder for a Boeing machine, 1880. $18.59 steam engine. This massive thing here with the wheel. Wow.
That would weigh a lot.
Oh, these things, that's solid. Well, it's not solid because when you look on the inside, you can see. Yep. Yep. Okay, have fun. Bye. Look at that, Big Tender. They don't, these kids today, they don't know. I don't know why it keeps wanting to do that, folks. No.
Okay. Pick it up.
I don't know what the time. I know it's not supposed to take. It's supposed to take. They're supposed to charge a lot quicker than they are dying. That's all right. Yeah, look at all those tools.
Technology is nothing. What's important is that you have faith in people and they're basic, good and smart. If you give them tools, they'll do wonderful things with them. Steve Jobs.
All right.
And then you have this massive something, whatever.
Yeah. Well, this is we're gonna check it out. It looks like belongs on a starship from Star Wars. Big old turbine. Yep. Massive.
Turn that wheel, which creates like this.
Yep. But there's some magnets in there.
High wires above us.
Oh yeah. Just realized that. They're power lines. That's something I've never noticed being coming here. All right.
All AC/DC current.
Yeah. All right. Which way? That way? He was. Yep, there's the power lines. Yep.
This is where we were looking looking earlier.
Yep, we're gonna go around the right here and up the side. But some of these go into the ground. This is like massive. It's a engine generator from Highland Park, 1950 to 1916.
Four-stroke cycle.
It's a different way of supplying power. And then it changed over. A lot of things changed over quickly.
2,750 horsepower.
Wow, this thing is massive. This is all ones. Someone had to design this. So these men of the days were amazing. When you think about it, Coach. Here we go. Motor actuated circuit breaker. That is wild. And then so is this. See what I mean? Look at all the copper and everything in the wheel.
Simple tools to
Oh yeah. It's amazing.
look at this wheel that would turn.
Yeah, and the powerhouse was a source of great pride for Henry Ford and wasn't typically the first place he would escort guests. And was typically the first place. This is so cool. Yes, of course it is, Big Tender. Hey, are you the same coach on PlayStation?
I've heard of him.
He says he's heard of him, Big Tender. We're going to give you a big swing around here. This massive. And as Coach and I embark, we're going to head up these stairs.
I'll let you go.
Oh, yeah. He's going to pretend to do commentary down here without a mic. Yep. I love him on PlayStation. Yeah, it's Boyd Wrestling. We had a Boyd Wrestling convention. It was a flop. No one showed up, Big Tender. Look at the size of this massive thing. Come on, Coach. You're missing the big stroke up here. Massive stroke. Side. Another opened up piston. Size of that thing. Crazy, guys. Look at this thing. That's what that is. Engine generator. Huge. And then things just changed really quick. Hey, guys!
But yeah, man, can't afford some contraption like this.
Yep, we got this one. Whoa! British industry moves full steam ahead. The steam engine had become indispensable, serving to the industry by about 1850. Powerful engines drove factories all over England and the rest of the Western world. The lesson learned in building industrial engines led to the invention of the steam railroad and ships. One of these was used, Coach, to pump fresh air all the way down into a mine. And I think it might be this one. It's one of these where it talks about it. So when this was done being built, it was obsolete. Can you believe that?
This is the oldest surviving steam engine in the world. It's built in 1760.
Wow.
This was used to pump water out.
Okay.
Of a deep mine in England. Designed in 1710.
Very interesting. Oh, that's the well. Okay, yeah. Does it go down? Or is it just right there?
Yes, there used to be water in it. People threw pennies.
Well, people don't realize what to do and not to do. Interesting. (1888) Wyatt rotative steam engine. That's what that is, Big Ten here from 70. Oh wow, that's old. We went there.
Dinosaur for a little bit?
Yeah.
That's over here on the way. We finished the electrical parts. It looks like got the guns and then the buses and everything else.
Yep.
Take a little rest.
Yeah, we're working it. You want to go that way or just go straight to the car? Diner car.
Is this like its own little section?
Yeah, pretty much. Guns.
All right, then we can just head that way afterwards.
Okay. We'll walk around. Yeah. So you got all different handguns, guys. Got the Colt handguns.
Got a couple of rich light handguns right there.
Hey guys, I'm gonna shoot myself in the head with this one, guys. Watch this. It'll work. I promise, guys. Yep, there we go. Pepper boxes in Allen. I never heard of those.
There's a buggy rifle.
Some pretty wild looking guns. Target and buggy rifles. All right. Shotguns. More shotguns. Big Tender said, don't shoot your eye out. Yeah, man. Factory rifles. Yep. Wow. And then behind us here we got powdered horns and flasks. Yeah, that sure was a long shotgun.
Yeah, pistol with the knife on it, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Stab and shoot at the same time.
That must be the cool part. All right.
Ford wasn't into guns too much, it seems.
Well, he collected it. It's like I was telling Big Tender. He collected all this stuff. The guy was a billionaire, Big Tender. All right. So we're going to take them for lunch with us? Yep.
We'll have to set up a part two.
All right. As we head towards the Yep, Coach has walked. We've been in here for 4 hours and almost 20 years old. 4:20, baby. That'll be the time. 4:20. Ha ha ha. See it? You realize we were that far over, Coach? See how far the diner is? That's how big this place is. Well, you thought we'd be behind it still almost. Yeah. I actually was thinking that. But when we go back, we'll go right into there with the justice, liberty, and justice for all. That's where we're going to go. In there, behind us. That'll be our next
adventure.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna eat in the car like they did. Hi, 2. We'd like to eat inside. Thank you.
An old server. Just take a break, Bobby. Comfortable.
Oh, thank you. This will work.
Trace will be right with you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
We can do one of those. What's up, Big Tender? How you doing, buddy? Big Tender likes the diner car. All right, Tender. We're going to take a lunch break, and then we'll be live with part 2. Later, dude.